Yeah, like 5 minutes.
All right, I actually want to peruse my music selection real quick. I'm gonna realize I didn't pick
something. I forgot.
Sometimes I forget which ones I'm using for certain things.
Oh, I forgot. I turned. Oh, not that one. That one. Yeah.
Ooh,
That's loud.
Yeah, that's loud. Yep.
Okay. Should be fine. Oh, let me do a quick audio check. Would y'all mind saying some words?
Oh, yeah,
Hello,
sorry.
it's me. I'm right here. I'm talking.
Oh, he's got to
All
wait
right.
the
We're all
15 seconds.
What is the FCC on this? I suppose, who knows? The nipple could slip at any moment.
What?
No, just that's the.
No, the 7-second delay in live broadcast television because of Janet Jackson's wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, 2003 Super Bowl or 2002.
I think it was 2004.
Or
The most TiVo'd moment in history up until that point.
Well, in all honesty, it wasn't that great of a nipple slip.
Bro, people were thirsty in 04.
you're
Like, how else do you explain that?
you're
Like,
talking like your local channel. We're not even talking premium cable here. We're talking a bare ass nipple on your local channel where you watch the news because the Super Bowl
back
was
in the
on.
day when porn had to buffer.
Unless
The
you
bad old days.
unless you had cable, but like this is like before then it was.
If you're watching HBO, yeah, Cinemax.
Get him back.
But yeah,
That was the shit.
this is the era of where before that it was always like a live feed straight out, and now it's 7-second delay in case something happens that they can cut it.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about it because everyone lost their shit.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Super Bowl, but yeah, I heard about it the following day.
Think of the children. They all
I
seen
was
them
completely
before.
out of the loop, but I didn't ever watch the Super Bowl, and I was super out of the loop, and I looked it up really late, and I'm like, really? That was my reaction. I'm like, this was a big deal?
Yeah, because it was
Okay.
raw nudity where it could affect the children.
I guess. I mean, I looked it up really late.
I mean, it was blown way out of proportion. I mean, it's just a nipple.
Hugely.
It's not like two people were banging on stage. That I could understand some people having issues with.
Well, if you look at some of this choreography they do on these stages fully closed, I mean, they're basically fucking.
What are you
just
watching?
imagine, like...
I saw a dude sucking toes at the Daytona 500. Like, we're not that... Like, we need to stop pretending that it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because America was founded by prudes.
That we were.
Puritans.
I was quoting a movie.
I know. Euro Trip.
Yep.
Movie.
Oh, rip.
All right. I
Yeah, I
am
heard she
completely
died.
ready.
Who died? Wait, what's that?
Michelle Pfeiffer did.
The twin sister from Euro Trip. She's dead.
She also the person who played Dawn in Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Indeed.
I believe so.
What?
Yeah, that's where I heard that about her passing.
Is this the chicken in the
I'm fine.
Amsterdam place? Or one of the main characters?
One of the main
One of
characters.
the main characters.
Dude, you made out with your sister. That sister.
Oh. That one. I did not hear that. I don't think. When she passed away?
Recently.
Like 2
It
days
just
ago.
started hitting like.
Oh, yeah, that's why I haven't heard about it. I'm not so good on current events.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago. Same day as Gene Hackman.
No.
Pretty crazy, right?
And his wife
Him, his
and
wife,
dog
and
at
his
the same
dog.
time.
It's okay, that's a little sketch.
Yeah, I read that and it's just like, police don't suspect foul play. I'm like, that sounds like foul play. And then turns out it was a carbon monoxide leak.
Oh, yeah.
So, hey,
Is that-
listeners and viewers, carbon monoxide detectors, they're pretty cheap and will keep you from being dead. So, get them, check them, test them often, make sure the batteries are changed every, I don't know, 6 months, a year. Get one of those 10-year jobs. Those things rule.
I think I only have one
Yes.
down by the furnace. I think one of the ones up
I
here.
mean, that's about where you need it.
Yeah.
You
I think
a
the ones that-
retired actor
One of the
would have
ones up
something like
here
that.
has the one of the ones upstairs is a dual one, where it's a smoke and carbon monoxide.
Yeah, anywhere you have combustion, you should have one of those. Well, that was a downer.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm ready to play some D&D.
Yeah. Just for advisements, my brother is on his way over to my house, so I don't have all night like we played last night. I gotta go be social for a little bit.
If it winds
There's
up being a
more
short
of you?
sesh, it winds up being a short sesh.
Wait, you guys played last night?
You mean last week? You know what I mean? Well, last week we played for like 3 hours.
A longer session.
I think it was only like 2 hours, 45 minutes.
2 hours, 45 minutes is like 3 hours.
I do appreciate that we were able to like get that whole mini game within one session and not have to cut it in two.
I had a blast. I enjoyed it. But like I said, I got family on the way over, so I gotta be, family shit.
How many of you are there?
Well, this is my only blood brother, but I have
Oh,
8
that
brothers.
sounded more
one
metal
sister.
than I think you intended.
Yeah,
Blood
I
brother.
did not mean for it to sound metal. Bork actually knows him. Well, so does Donnie. Donnie met him, but I don't think he remembers.
No.
But yeah, Bork knows my brother.
I met him once from a completely different way, and then I'm like, why the fuck is he at your house when I helped you move? Because I was out with a group
No,
of...
because you came over to my house for a barbecue before you helped me move.
Oh, well,
My house
okay,
in
fine.
Germantown.
At that point, I'm like, why the fuck is he at your house?
Mhm.
And you're like, that's my brother. I'm like, oh, I know him. Or I've
Yeah.
met him once before.
That's like knowing one Cronky and then meeting another, and it's just like, wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, he was
Where
like,
it's like similar but different enough that it's like you wouldn't have guessed if you didn't see them side by side.
Oh, me and my brother are complete opposites.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you guys have
you
similar
wouldn't know we're
interests.
related except for the fact that we openly admit we're related.
Is he gonna be helping with the deck?
Probably not. He's a lazy ass.
Well, then I won't be meeting
I
him
get
then.
it.
But whenever you're ready,
All right.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Welcome to Powerless, a D&D game about superheroes. With us tonight is Kifnurgasplurgen, playing as Sledgehammer Disco. Bork, playing as Sparkstorm.
Hello.
Manbear, playing as Frequency.
What's up?
And Donnie Danger, me, as the DM. Last time on Powerless, our heroes paid a visit to the Force Corner before the third event. Frequency only wished to thank Sparky for the assist during the sprint, but the dog was more preoccupied with his chew toy and paid him little mind. Sparkstorm himself didn't want anything, but while he was there, Lieutenant Liberty requested a private conversation with him. She revealed that the phrase Frequency uttered during the previous event had been troubling her. Go kill my little angel. She was at first bothered that somebody would shout something so random at an event like this. But the more she thought about it, the less meaningless and random it felt. Her father had called her his little angel when she was younger, but has not used those words for a long time now. She still wasn't sure why just hearing those words made her feel so uneasy now, and was somewhat embarrassed to bring it up. Sparkstorm did his best to comfort her before the two parted, where he explained to Frequency what she told him. Frequency was still unsure whether the Angelica of this timeline was even under her father's control, but he put a pin on the thought. This would be the group's first team event, and he wanted to focus on that. When the event finally began, our heroes were pit in a 4-team free-for-all where the goal was to score 3 points before the other team. It was an event similar to Aqua Ball, but the rules were different. In Aqua Ball, teams could score points by spawning balls and even destroying them. And that was how Frequency and Sparkstorm scored most of their points in that version of this game. But in Cyberball, the only way to score points was by shooting the ball into another team's goal. Using a series of well-placed passes, they were able to outplay the other teams. Sparky had even used a special technique called the Joser shot, which let him get some easy scores. In the end, Team Gizmo won.
Sparky, by the way.
What?
I was talking to Bork. It sounded like you just gave Sparkstorm a nickname.
Oh,
Sparky.
I may have misspoke because I was just talking about Sparky in an earlier paragraph. Yeah, Sparkstorm and Sparky are completely different characters.
Yep.
Not bad.
I just figured you were calling Bork Sparky.
No,
Go get him, Sparky.
not intentionally. In the end, Team Gizmo won handily, but that's not to say the other teams didn't have their own strengths. The moderators scored second place again, with each member of their team being more powerful than most heroes or villains in the real world, especially Joser, the team captain who invented the Joser shot and scored them their second place victory. After that was Force. Yep. After that was Force. Sparky again showed his speed and was a powerful assist for Team Force, both intercepting the ball and passing it to the Radical Hunk, whose skill at the game seemed to be increasing with each round, along with the building glow around him. But it did him no good. To the surprise of many, Force lost to the Ravagers and took 4th place. The Ravagers, a team who up until now was consistently very bad at everything, had beat Force. Their team captain, who was acting as the goalie, had an unusual ability that made him exceptionally good at stopping balls from passing into his team's net. He shot beams of light from his hands that would destroy the ball, forcing it to respawn and providing a surprise opportunity for the Ravagers to score some cheap points, overwhelming Lieutenant Liberty, Force team's goalie, with a coordinated offense between the 3 other Ravagers while their captain alone played defense. Having won another game, our heroes were free to spend the rest of their day as they saw fit, but something about the Ravager team captain felt very familiar to Frequency. And that brings us to now in Powerless.
Yeah, I'm
game's
totally
over.
going to the Ravager corner.
They don't have a corner. They have a room across from you. You remember where that last Ravager punched his card in.
They had that, give me a second. Let me get on the page. This corner. This was the Ravager corner with the black market peoples.
Oh, yeah, they generally hang out around there.
That's where I'm going. I'm not going to his bunk room. I'm going there.
All right.
Oh, you're going to the black market area?
Yep.
I think technically the Ravagers are top left.
No, it's
Ravagers
bottom
hang
left.
out around the bottom left.
Well, who's in the top left?
Nobody hangs out. There's
Top
like a
left.
refugee that
It's
hangs
the
out there.
it's the sports memorabilia shop.
Yeah. Oh, good memory. Nobody's actually been there since you guys found out what it is.
No, Sparkstorm went there and bought those mines.
No, I got it from the black market guy.
Oh, I thought you got that from the sports memorabilia guy.
No, I
Yeah,
haven't.
he didn't sell those.
Then I stand corrected.
Black market sold those.
I haven't had time to go up there. Not that I was too interested.
Where I got my armor.
Oh, I thought you got it from the black market guy.
Yeah, the black market guy on the bottom left.
Oh, I'm.
I didn't buy anything from the sports memorabilia guy on the top left.
Yeah, so I say like I haven't had any ambition to buy anything from there yet, and I haven't had time to go up to sports memorabilia area.
Yeah. So, I mean, regardless of inventories, the lower left-hand corner, black market, Ravagers like to hang out there. You guys have noticed that the vendor himself is a bit sketchy.
The vendor is that robot that keeps smiling at me.
Yeah.
I think he's got a glitch. Either that or he took me for all my money because he's an asshole, but considering he's run by the DM, that would just be me calling my DM an asshole, and I would never do that.
Hey, I wouldn't take it too personally.
Hey, we don't lie over here.
Nothing wrong with
Where's my
being in
damn
character.
So you're visiting the lower left-hand corner?
Yeah, but I can't find my token.
You're up by Force. You're up there with me.
I am. Stupid, ginormous map of doom.
Oh yeah, we switched maps. That's why. We were there before we switched. Or turned the
Yeah,
night.
before we went to Blitzball.
And then
All right, so basically, I don't want to go up to the vendor, even though I think he's got a thing for me. I want to go up to the Ravagers that are chilling out there, and basically be like, "Hey, who's that guy that's your goalie?"
What? Oh, okay. He seems a little weirded out by just your immediate abruptness. He's got like a can of like high grade oil in his hand that he's been sipping, and he seems a little bit tipsy.
got that Primo 0 W20.
Oh yeah, that guy, pretty bad, man. Like good bad. You know.
Sure. I just want to know who he is and where he is.
He calls himself villain. He's in his room.
You got a key to the room?
Why would I give that to you?
Because I'm awesome and you love me and you know I'm going to win this competition.
Roll persuasion.
I thought you were going to go a different route.
I'm not trying to be a dick. Skills, persuasion. You don't have just persuasion. There's coercion. I'm not intimidating. I would be coercing.
Sure. Roll that. Oh, I don't think that's the right stat for it either. But
I
sure,
have
roll that.
Persuasion 1. Damn, I got a 2, but with my bonus, it became a 13.
No. Man, such a weird thing to ask for.
I
He
just,
even
well,
said not to let anybody bother him.
Okay. So at this point, friendly just ain't working. Trying to be friendly, but friendly ain't working, and there's no way I'm missing a chance to talk to Villain. Considering he's like top 3 on the people I'm trying to save here. So I am going to use my sneak speed really hasn't been working for me. I'm gonna put my arm around his shoulder. And I'm going to stick a finger in his ear. And I'm going to use Hot Cold Willie to intimidate him for a bonus on my intimidation roll. And I'm going to make sure it's super cold because electricity does not work well in the super cold. And I'm not trying to short circuit him.
On the contrary.
I thought cold was bad for it.
No, cold is good for it.
Ever heard of superconductors?
Yeah, superconductors are made at like 5 or 10 degrees Kelvin.
Right, then I'll use hot.
There you go. Overloading. There you go. That's overheating. That's why you
Okay.
have a fan on your computer.
I wasn't trying to short him out. But either way, that's what I'm using.
Also, if it's too cold, you can get condensation on your finger, and then it can drip into his parts and short circuit that way.
What's your reflex modifier?
Reflex is.
You never spoke an
My
eye
save
on
is
the same
15,
way.
my roll bonus is 5.
So he has to be.
Oh, actually, it hasn't been 24 hours, has it?
No.
'Cause then I still have that bonus 1 from the energy drink, so that makes it 16.
All right, he has to be at a 16. He tries to dodge away, like just reflexively, and you wrap your arm around him. And then, what's your fortitude modifier?
1 because of the energy drink. Oh, so 11.
You stick your finger in his ear successfully, and he shakes his head and kind of
Hold on. There's more to it. This is all part of an intimidation check. So I'm gonna stick my finger in there, heat it up, so he starts to feel his circuits kind of like warming up a little bit, and then I'm gonna throw in the intimidation. And let's see, where's my intimidation? 8 plus 5, so 13. And I'm gonna basically say, you see how your insides are getting nice and warm and tingly right now? If you don't give me that key, I'm gonna use my dagger instead of my finger.
okay. I'll say he managed to brush you off, but in that short time you had your finger in his ear, he felt it, and now you're intimidating him successfully. Another Ravager comes up. Hey, what's the big idea?
I just kind of smile. I go, nothing. I'm just chatting, trying to figure out about your goalie. He's super cool.
Yeah, well, he doesn't like to be bothered between matches.
Oh, we're not gonna bother him. No, not at all. And at the same time, I'm tapping my dagger against this guy and kind of like tapping his shoulder to pass me his key quietly, or he'll get stuck, basically.
He shivers and tries to hand you the keys, but the other Ravager notices, slugs him, and takes the keys from his hands.
I kind of just sigh and look at this guy, and either I'm gonna have to intimidate again, but basically, I'm gonna be like, why you gotta be so goddamn nosy? Pull out both my daggers and look at him and go, you see me in that arena. Oh, fuck me. 14. You've seen me in that arena. Do you really, really want to fight me?
That's a really bad roll.
I know.
That one. Plus 13.
It says rather pissed you off than the team captain. And
you have to roll against the intimidation, or me against his save. You
yeah,
can't have-
you did roll against his save. His save is 15.
Sure it is. As he got a +5 and a will save. He's a meathead.
Got me there. I pulled that out of my ass.
I know you did. I totally know you did. That's why I called you out.
Okay. Yeah, he's a bit intimidated, but only a bit. You rolled in that one. I'm gonna give
You
you
don't
some.
do crit fails.
I gotta give you some sass. It's like, you know what? I don't want to start any shit. If you really want to cause trouble, my boss will kill you himself. And
Give me the key so I can go talk to him.
also, fuck you being nosy. Kettle meat pot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, so like I stated, basically, okay, give me the key so I can go talk to him and he can kill me.
All right. Your funeral. He gives you the keys.
Okay. I head to his room with his key, and I unlock his door.
All right.
Vroom. Ginormous map. Oop.
Okay. I'm not going to tell you why I want you to roll this. I want you to roll decisiveness as soon as you punch that key card.
I'm assuming you're gonna make him attack me right away. Kind of figured that was gonna come anyway.
No, he's just gonna throw the bottle at the door.
Possibly 15.
No.
Villain
No.
don't drink if I remember correctly.
He's underage.
He wasn't in my universe.
He's a high schooler. All right.
I mean,
hold
you
on.
still understand the joke.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You walk into the room and you see. It looks like he was moving some stuff around before you entered. But he composes himself. It's just like, what? You're supposed to knock before you. Who the fuck are you?
I go, hey, you remember me? You kind of stopped by while we were in Neptunia and jacked some of my powers for me.
No, I don't remember you.
Oh, is there two villains in this universe then? I mused that aloud.
Roll knowledge. Just general knowledge.
Knowledge plus 9. 24.
It could be because this place has memory impairing effects.
Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Would that really, if it's not affecting us, would that really affect him though? I mean, he's got a good chunk of the Star Force.
Good question.
Because
roll
we only
perception.
got a trickle. He jacked a whole chunk.
Yeah, roll perception though. I'll have you do that as well.
Yep. Perception plus 7. Unnatural 20.
You could see, even though he was putting on some gear before you came in, he was doing it to mask something. His shoulder looks like it's slouched in a weird position. He's clearly injured in some way. And you do remember Gadget Man talking about how their battle almost ended in Villain dying.
Oh, that's right. I threatened to kill him after that. I forgot about that. Okay. So you're wounded. Gotcha. Do I have anything? Elemental, great amateur, red ray, selfie saw. No, not particularly. I'm gonna keep it casual. I'm not gonna get all worried about him. I'm just gonna kind of step in and sit on his couch. Just like bam. I go, well, have I got a story for you, Mr. I forget everything apparently.
He kind of makes a shooting gesture with his hand. Like he's not holding a gun, but he just points it at your head. Get out of my fucking room.
Oh, trust me. I raise my hands, showing that I got no weapons. You want to hear this? What's the cooldown? What's the cooldown you initiated on my freedom finger?
You don't have access to your Starborn power at all right now.
Oh, that's right. You kind of fucked me on that one with this arena, didn't you? God damn it.
Yep.
You're ruining it.
Plan
Ruining
C.
it. Yeah, basically. I'm on plan like F right now, man. I kind of go into the spiel. Yeah, Frequency's never hid who he is or where he's from. So I fully admit, that in my dimension we fought side by side, until an asshole that we were teamed up with made the wrong decision. And I have regretted that decision since the day it happened. Now that I have a second chance, I wish to make sure that doesn't happen to you again. Basically admitting that he died in my universe, and I'm trying to make sure he doesn't die here.
How noble of you.
Yeah, still not ringing any bells, he says. Just throws his hands in the air and sits down on the couch.
I kind of figured you wouldn't remember that, considering you weren't actually there. Though, in all fairness, I found this one dude who apparently merged with his version from my dimension, and his version from, like, every dimension, I guess. He's weird. So maybe we'll find something to help you out there. But I need to know what's going on. You and Hero seem different, and I want to make sure you don't die.
He groans, seeming frustrated, walks back and locks the door. And you can see him just kind of take off some metal plate from his arm. I'm just changing his sprite real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I don't know how you know all this stuff.
He's special enough to have situational sprites.
I noticed. It's not a bad sprite, though. It's pretty neat.
But, yeah, now that you mention it, I did hijack some power in, what was that place?
Neptunian.
Water World. And I think I fucked you up. Or at least some people. You may have been one of them.
Well, I didn't really fight you. I would never actually fight you, because if we did, you know, the whole point of saving you would be ruined because I'd have a dagger in your eyeball. I kind of smile, that cocky ass smile.
I'd love to see you try. But I really need to win this tournament. Or at least talk to that guy up there in that high tower.
You're gonna jack his Star Force too?
Something tells me I don't need it. But I know if he can grant wishes like people say he can, I know what I want.
Shit. I'm gonna do knowledge of my dimension and see. I have an inkling. I remember something. I just can't remember all of it. Of his motivations. 14, not 15. I got a 22. I knew he was trying to save somebody, but for clarification, in my dimension, I personally, as a player, remember he was trying to save somebody, but the person he was trying to save was the kid I gave to my parents in my dimension. So I don't remember if there was somebody else. I think a sister, but I'm not 100%.
You recall that he did have a sister in your dimension. Her name was Violet Virtue. And in his dimension, he was basically enraged by grief when mobsters killed her to get to him because he betrayed the mob.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like a reasonable thing.
Yeah.
But in this world, you have maybe, I don't know. I don't think you... Roll knowledge again.
Just regular knowledge?
Yeah.
12.
You haven't heard anything about him having a sister in this dimension. You just haven't heard about it.
I haven't heard anything about Violet in this dimension yet. Not that I can recall.
Yeah, not that you can recall. But you also do know that Violet Virtue was an alter ego of Gizmo Girl. Draw the dots however you may.
In my dimension? She was an alternate ego of Gizmo Girl?
She staged her death.
I don't remember that. I must have been really drunk that night. Because I usually remember a good chunk of our storylines. Okay,
pretty
I go,
complicated.
yeah. So using my past knowledge of the fact that he did have a sister that he was angry about, and also I do remember that Hero was attached to him through Violet as well. And also Hero's little sidekick, who was actually a weird ghost, not actually a person. They were all connected through Violet, all three of them. So I go, oh, okay, so I'm guessing something happened to Violet again.
He was relaxed. He stands back up. How do you know about her?
I look at him in the eyes and I go, told you, altered dimension. You were like my mentor, my trainer. You taught me how to live by my code. I still uphold that code. Yes, I knew about your sister.
Fuck, man. That's a lot to take in.
I didn't lie to you.
Okay. What is it you want to know?
Basically, why, what, well, no. I really don't have a goal in this meeting. So at this point, I'm just kind of like, I don't really want to know anything. His name was Victor, right? Victor Virtue?
Yep.
So I call him by his first name. I go, I really don't want to know anything, Victor. I'm just trying to save you. And in all honesty, you keep fucking with the Star Force, you and Hero are going to end up killing each other again.
Trust me, I'm not going to die this time. If what you say is true in the first place. Look, I can destroy anything I want just by looking at it. And nothing can touch me, and he throws his arms out.
Well,
I've got nothing to worry about.
That robot butler seemed to touch you pretty good.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
That was the point. I phrased that for a reason.
I was gonna
Fair
say
enough.
you didn't.
He tries to hide the pain he feels from his injury, and he winces a little bit as you say that. Yeah, he's not like other heroes. I wasn't expecting him to go for those kill shots. But I'm stronger now. I'm better at using my powers.
I don't doubt that, Victor, but at the same point, you and Hero are destined to clash if you keep this up, and you don't think he's any stronger than you are? That man has just as much connection to the Force as you do, if not more. Last time, he created a ghost copy of his friend Benji. Was it Benji or Benjamin?
It was Ben Bright, Benjamin
Yeah,
Bright.
he created an entire ghost person just through his will. I'm sure your destruction is strong, but so is his creation.
It's a little bit weirded out at that statement. No. What do you mean by hero, actually? You keep saying that.
What was his name? I personally, as a player, can't remember his name.
You would remember, so I'm not going to make you roll. It's Vincent Grayson.
I tell him, Vincent Grayson. He was like your best friend. I think he had a thing for your sister. And you guys hung out with Ben. Huh?
They always do.
Yeah. You guys hung out with Ben, and when your sister died, you became a villain and he became a hero. And then Ben died, and Hero created a fucking weird ghost clone of the dude.
Kind of jumps up and laughs. Ha! So, you're full of a little bit of shit, because Vincent's dead. He's been dead since we were kids.
Well, it's new. I didn't want him to die either, but I liked you better than him, but still, that sucks.
And that Benjamin Bright?
Yeah.
He's still alive last time I checked.
Well, then, if any sort of my knowledge of weird little time dimensions works, Benjamin Bright is the new hero. And I'm sure he has a fucking Victor Grayson or Vincent Grayson clone walking around with him.
That fucking nerd doesn't stand a chance if he's who I need to be worried about.
Yeah,
Thanks for the heads up, by the way.
You said the same thing, man, and then you died, not him.
He grins and kind of just like looks to the side a little bit, thinking about just everything you said. Doesn't change what I need to do next.
Well, I tell you what, you leave Anubis to me. If I do not get whatever power Anubis has, because you apparently don't need it, then you can go about your business, and hell, I'll even let you fight me, and we'll see who puts a dagger in who. But
roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion.
This is getting
You
good.
still don't have persuasion, dude.
I don't.
No. There's no persuasion. It's coercion, intimidation, performance.
You asked him
No
to roll
persuasion.
one like 10 minutes ago, and you didn't have one then.
Okay, general speech check then. So I get something.
Wouldn't coercion count towards it?
I think coercion would count.
That's, I think, what I've used for persuasion.
All right, coercion then.
Good, because that's a
No,
lot higher bonus than my general speech.
I mean, if you're trying to convince someone to do something, like coerce them to do this, like you're trying to convince them to give you information.
That makes sense.
11.
I think you went with coercion instead of persuasion.
Fuck me! Our Jesus hates me.
Nat 1 plus 11. Gotta love it.
How about hell no?
Yeah, I saw that coming. I go, fine. Have it your way. I'm not gonna fight you tonight, but I'm not gonna let you win this tournament either. I got my own reasons, and one of them involves that little strumpet he's got on his arm up there. So you're gonna have to go through me, villain. And as much as I hate it, it is what it is.
Sure, but just be careful what you call her next time.
Gizmo girl?
Strumpet.
Well, she's a little strumpet, but she's also one of my best friends.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyways, get the fuck out of here. I gotta put that shit back on so that those idiots don't think I'm a fucking person.
I stand up, and in this dimension, I'm older than him, and in the last dimension, he was older than me. So I kind of stand up, and I put my hand on his shoulder, and I go, look, Victor, I know you feel alone. You always did. But I'm here, and I'm not letting you die this time. And with that, I super speed out. I don't even wait for an answer. I just poof, I'm gone.
All right. Good talk. You're out of there. Do you go anywhere immediately?
Honestly, that was the end of our day, right?
Yeah.
And no, I'm pretty done. Pretty done
Okay.
with the day.
That'll bring us to the other players. Sparkstorm. Disco. You guys plan to do anything with the remainder of your day?
I'm saddled back up to the bar. Everything here is so friggin' weird. I am just biding my time. Once we win this, maybe we can find a way back to the world I know. Until then, what is even happening? I might chat with the what's his name? This fella here. He's not in uniform, so I know it's not Radical Hunk, but Radical Hunk.
All right. You go up to him. He's drinking something at the bar right now. You can tell doesn't look that pleased by how the last match went.
Yeah, I can't win them all. I mean, we can, but they can't.
If we had to play another game tonight, though, RNG just fucking hates me.
Well, look,
Hey,
it's a short session tonight. We don't have to play another game.
Good.
We'll be
I
fine.
need some karma or something here.
No, that'll happen next week. Now I'm just gonna ask. Hey, man, you ever been to Century City?
he looks at you. Bro, you haven't heard of me? I'm big in Century City.
And how'd you get here?
Well, I mean, it's kind of a long story, and it's a little bit foggy, dude. More or less, I think it's a bigwig general saw how wouldn't say that. How freaking tubular I am. And wanted me to join his superhero team. And they got sent here.
All right, how much do you remember?
About what?
Where were you born?
Century City?
Yeah, I could have guessed that. What about your parents' names?
What kind of a question is that to ask at a bar, dude?
Home address. How much of your life before this place do you remember?
Yeah, it's honestly kind of foggy, man.
I mean, the way this dude is, I have no idea if it's this dimension causing that or
the 420
I'm gonna
smoke.
guess, yeah, substance abuse issues. So I just immediately realized this conversation is going nowhere. All right, man. You got more beer?
Yeah, oh, hey.
Because the drinks here suck.
You were the guy who kicked our butts in that last match, weren't you? Or at least your team.
I didn't kick anything. I was a goalie. I mostly caught stuff.
Well, either way, I think I'm planning some extracurriculars. Particularly, arm wrestling. And drinking. And I got some things I'm willing to wager.
Hey, remember when I said there wasn't going to be a game? I shouldn't have said
Hey,
that.
it's
Sure,
not my
man,
game,
you're
dude.
on.
RNG just hates me. Maybe she'll love you.
You don't have to say yes. He's just drunk.
I'm saying no to arm wrestling? Are you kidding me? No, it's on.
All right.
What's my strength? Oh, yeah, it's on.
All right. I'm placing it down right now. He's looking at... He puts 3 things on the table. You can see his sunglasses that he took off, some training gloves, and a belt buckle. One of these. Do you want to pick one or let him pick one?
Belt buckle.
The belt buckle, and I will wager my
You what?
my
His
handgun.
Oh, okay. No, I heard pit and it kind of cut out.
Oh,
I'm just gonna throw out there that I was just moseying around the place, just looking around. And I kind of just walk up to see something about to go down. I'm like, what do we got here?
He kind of winces at the handgun a little. It's like, not a big fan of those, dude. Maybe some money?
oh, yeah, fair. I don't know, $1,000.
Oh, he almost spits out the drink that he had. Yeah, it's on, man. Shit. All right. So you guys are going to roll d20s with your fortitude modifier until somebody hits 200. So keep track of what you're rolling. And visual warning, I'm turning on the lights in my room for anybody with sensitive eyes.
Fortitude mod. Is that +8?
For you, I believe it is.
Alrighty.
All right, and we will start. You guys grasp hands, and we will start with a initiative roll, decisiveness, or who rolls first.
Oh, okay, that's right.
All right, make your roll.
$21.
Oh, 24. Your hand gets pushed a little bit down.
Let me just see if I can slide this onto the... Oh, it doesn't like non-standard dice. Okay. There we go.
I mean, there's a reason I'm having us roll d20s instead of hundreds. If you're trying to make this expedited.
No, I was trying to drag dice on there so I could use them as trackers because my memory isn't great. But I suppose I can just write it down.
Oh,
or you
yeah.
could just read the chat log.
Bold of you to assume I can read.
You're a D&D nut. You can read.
You don't have to throw logic at me.
No one asks you. You don't even go here.
All right. That's a 24.
All right. It's 22. You push him back a little bit more, like 1 point more. You can see he gets a little bit fired up by that.
He's going to start glowing soon. Does alcohol inhibit his glowing?
Yeah, that's why his mods start out at a 5 instead of what they normally are.
That's 25.
Oh, nice. All right. You kind of feel something coming off of him. Kind of a pressure, almost, and he rolls a 24. Still losing this round.
I mean, by my math, we're tied.
Yeah, you guys are back to square one. It's weird how close this is. All right, make your roll.
Oh. Oh, no.
10.
Ouch.
I want to progressively get more excited the longer this goes, but then also, like, if there's a huge swing anyway, I'm gonna spike in excitement.
I mean, I think we're about to see a huge swing.
I think his modifier is almost higher than your roll was.
15. I mean,
Almost.
only +5.
He gets a 15. You can see that pressure is sort of stabilizing. Make your roll.
26.
It's not stabilizing.
26 to a 16. Oh!
After a 10 to a 5. Man, way to pull that one out, Nervous Blurgan.
I mean, I'm only ahead by 5.
All right.
14.
When you hit 200, let me know. All right, 14. He rolls. Give me some time to do some math.
You guys are even.
Yep. We're both at 120.
Wow, that's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I didn't think this was gonna be that close, but like,
Yeah.
I haven't been
you
keeping
know,
track
I
of.
only wagered $1,000. That's not that much, right?
I haven't been keeping track of your total. I'm just going to keep track of the difference.
Exactly 100 right now?
120.
Really?
Oh, by my
120.
math, it was 120.
Oh. Oh. For you, maybe. I haven't rolled yet. Because I got 24, 22. Oh, I mistyped something. Right. Sorry. Give me a second.
See, now if our fearless DM can read, I'm not so sure.
I just checked, and yeah, until this next roll.
Yeah, it's 120. All right. You're all right. My math was off. All right. Ooh, 25.
Oh no!
Aura stabilizes. Make your roll.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
22.
Nice.
$23. His aura is stable. Make your roll.
His aura is stable, as in he's not glowing.
It's not getting brighter.
16.
Ouch.
All right. If you hit 200, let me know.
I won't be the first to do it.
Not
Not
at this
unless he
rate.
gets some.
Donnie needs to roll a couple nat ones here.
Yeah.
15. He rolled lower than you.
By one.
He's getting fired up.
By one.
Yeah,
he,
by one.
he thrives in adversity. The harder you hit him, the harder it is to hit him.
Yeah, but the last time it took 5 to get him fired up, and this one he's getting fired up by 1. I don't know about that one.
All right. You got 22 this time?
Yeah, but he could win it depending on how this goes.
27.
Ouch.
Keep in mind, you have a whole extra turn ahead of him. So,
Yeah, but he just hit 210.
did he?
Yep.
My math is at 188.
Let me
Alright, let's count these.
double check. He was 183 before. Add 27.
No way.
24 plus 22 plus 24 plus 15. Plus 16 plus 19 plus 25. Jesus. Plus 23 plus 15 and plus 27. 220.
Wow. Huh. He smiles. Just says, ha ha ha, $1,000. Dude, you want a chance to win it back? Because
I'll cut my losses. I was right when I said you can't win them all.
you did not have to bet 1,000.
Oh, I know. But it was a nice belt buckle.
Yeah, it was.
He doesn't have to take all 1,000 either.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Be like, my
Yeah.
belt buckle's not worth that much.
He looks at your money and he's just like, you know, I actually have a lot of money. Buy you drinks for the rest of the night, and yeah, here's this. Just he gives you 500 back.
He's a stand-up guy.
I was just going to ask for 200.
Well, I figured, might as well make it count.
Man, it's good to know I can win at something still. The entire tournament's got me feeling a bit bummed. 4th place.
I thought they were in third.
Last match was 4th place.
Yeah, but third all around.
3rd all around, yeah.
There's always next game.
True that, my dude. True that. Hey, cheers. He buys you a drink.
That takes the sting out of it.
You can see, like, the aura around is completely gone now. And he doesn't seem to be drinking as fast as he must have been before you came here, because he's enjoying his beverage now. He was pretty drunk when you approached the table.
You just burn off all the alcohol?
Well, I just, raised the bottle to clink against his. Here's to tomorrow.
Here's to tomorrow, my dude. May we have some gnarly days ahead.
And righteous ones.
Oh, excellent.
Disco meets surfer, bro.
I mean, 2 generations apart, same person,
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody here's a square. Good stuff. Anyways, you guys enjoy a night of drinking. Sparkstorm,
Yes.
you plan to do anything?
Other than cheering on.
Yeah, so this is after we did the whole Blitzball or Cyberball.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Not too much. I kind of just want to go, since we have some downtime. We haven't voted for what's next, right?
You have not.
I am pretty. Whether it doesn't change my decision, but I'm pretty certain I'm up next. But I want to just kind of relax a bit because, worked pretty hard during Cyber Bowl. And I want to study the books I have, the Duelia books.
All right.
And then
about an hour.
I'll take a break in between there, and then when I end up approaching Disco is when I go to get a burger. Give the feedback. Maybe by the end of the week, these will be scrumptious, and then I go back to studying because I have 3 different tomes I have to learn. 1, 2, I have 4. Well, no, the beginner's guide. I already have that one. I have 3.
Yeah, 3 sounds right.
I did decide on something else I want to do, if you'll let me. So basically,
give me one moment for Sparkstorm. Sorry,
I haven't finished
Was
my
there something
turn
particular?
yet.
oh, I thought you were. I thought you were just studying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I have to roll for it, apparently.
Oh, okay.
What's your question?
All right. So it could take an hour, could take 2 hours, depends. Do you want to study the polarity one, the energy one, and what was the other one?
I have
Micronization?
I have micromagnetism and melee to energy conversion.
Which one do you want to study?
I want to do the. We'll go with magnetism, micro, and then if there's time, the melee. Is like I said, I'm gonna go halfway through, go get food, and then come back.
All right, roll technical.
Oh Lord! How many times?
Just once.
22.
Nice.
It takes about half an hour.
Okay, for the next one?
Which one are you trying to read?
Magnetism, then micro. Micro.
All right. Roll another d20. Tech.
A nat 1.
Takes an hour.
Plus 14. Judging by everyone else's timeline, I'd be like, yeah, 2 hours. I should go get some food. You know, tummy grumbling a little bit. I go get food, and then I come back, and if no one's here, I'll take a shot for the next one. The last one.
Sledgehammer, you're probably staying up a little bit later. Just catch up on some drinking, right?
Oh, I left him there. He was clanking the bottles when I left.
Yeah, Radical Hunk's a solid dude. I don't mind hanging
All right,
out.
Sparks. You go up to the bar and you see Disco and Hunk are getting along and they're drinking together.
No, I was cheering during the. I rolled up on the arm wrestling.
A bit later in the night, and they're still drinking.
Okay. Like, oh, you guys are still here?
Yeah, I mean, my team voted for a target practice tomorrow, so I've got all tomorrow morning to sleep this one off.
Isn't that the one we're supposed to use the NPC for?
We haven't voted yet.
If you want.
Would
Also,
we
you don't have to
use
vote for
the guy
target
named
practice.
Gun Show for target practice? I imagine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't personally be opposed.
My gun skill only has a +1, so don't put me in there.
We already agreed that he's doing the target practice one, but we haven't voted our choice yet.
Yeah, you don't have to vote target practice tomorrow. Hunk just declared that his team voted target practice.
But yeah, I'm also asking Sledgehammer, I'm like, you're still here? I thought you would have yeah, you're still here?
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly maybe not the most fun I've had the whole time I've been here, but it's nice hanging out with other humans.
Gotcha. How have the burgers helped with the knocking them back?
I probably should eat something, huh?
Yeah, that's why.
Correct.
That's why I came here. I
Oh.
was studying, and I'm like, I have some my stomach. I started rumbling.
Yeah, I'm not retroactively doing anything. I'm buying a burger that's what, $5?
Yeah.
Oh, it's breaking the bank.
Roll fortitude again. It materializes in front of you. The odor is a bit more genuine.
God.
Meaty?
Yeah.
Oh no. That's an
Although
11.
something still seems off.
FYI,
despite-
guys, I just got informed that my brother has shown up at the house, so...
All right. We'll get to you right away. Frequency after this.
Yep, no worries.
You kind of want to spit it out. It did smell better before you ate it, but you want to spit it out.
What about me? I told a 5.
Ouch.
Ooh. You feel like there's a taste in your mouth you're not going to be able to get out for another day.
Should have gone with the spaghetti.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah,
A bowl
you get
of
a
wet
minus
tapeworms would have been better.
you get a -1 to all your saves for the next day. Food poisoning.
How do
Sorry,
you get food
Sparkstorm.
poisoning from plastic?
Body didn't take to it.
That actually makes a little sense.
I don't feel like marking that up right now.
You don't have to.
Gonna
Anyways.
comment. Food poisoning -1 all. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Food can be good. Some food can be bad. Frequency. Since we're short on time, I want to get to you.
Oh,
is
I
there
just want.
anything else?
I really just want to be a dick. So after I leave his building, dorm, whatever, I go back over here to this guy who wanted to be a big tough guy, and I'm basically like, "Look who's alive, bitch!"
Yo, fucking boss must have liked you.
Maybe he just doesn't like you.
Fucking shut the fuck up.
And that's literally all I want to do, and then I just kind of want to walk away and flip him off.
Did you give the key card back or no?
Nope. Keeping the key card. I have plans.
All right. You leave. Anybody else want to do anything else tonight before they retire to the chamber?
I mean, I was
voting for the next match.
I was going to go back and study the last book, but apparently you guys will show up to me huddle over the toilet.
Yeah, you're not doing much studying. So if we do show up to Sparstorm huddling over the toilet, I go, well, he's out for tomorrow, so we're totally not doing a team event. And we're not doing his single event. So what do we got left?
I mean, shooting targets is the last single event.
Oh, all right, well, I was more so RPing it. I kind of understood that.
Okay.
In between, I'm not just constantly, doing ab crunches over here. So I take a say, I'm like, gun show. I believe it's target practice.
Okay.
He's just been sitting down sleeping in the room all day. Just like, oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, wait.
No, he was in
Voice.
Cyberball.
Yeah, he was in Cyberball.
He was, right.
He was our back line.
Defense. Defender.
Yes, my hand's all healed up now. About time I show you guys what I can do.
I chime in from the other room. It's easy when you stop the balls with your head.
Oh, shut up. You guys wanted me on your team. Here I am.
I look at him and I wanted nothing of the sort. I was perfectly okay with killing you. You gotta thank the guy with the big disco ball for being alive.
Yeah. That cop's built different.
I chime up.
Built like most of yours.
That's true.
I chime up. You want to be part of the team? This is what we do on the team. Talking about giving him shit.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, my comment wasn't just completely negative towards him. I was just giving him shit.
Oh. Oh, yeah. You guys make me think of some of the villain groups I hang out with. It's not so different.
Really? You're gonna hit us with a "we're not so different, you and I"? Come on, man. I thought you were better than this. To be fair, that is Sledgehammer addressing Gun Show. That's not me addressing DM.
What? No, I didn't mean it like that. Like, we're super different. But, like, shit. I'm channeling different voices now because I'm super.
I just kind of pat Guncho on the shoulder and I go, tell you what, if we get out of this alive, you hold up your end, and Disco doesn't throw you in jail when we get back. I'll let you come live in my hideout. I got a gang there.
You're making deals for the cop.
No, I said if he doesn't. If he wants to throw you in jail, dude, you're going to jail.
Wait, you have what in your hideout?
I have the leftover of that dude's gang in my hideout.
Oh. Been cool if you said like something mundane like a pool table or I have a TV there. Forgot about that.
He kind of shrugs it off. I broke out last time.
It's just, yeah, you come to my hangout. We got foosball.
I know, that's the point.
That's nice.
But foosball doesn't sound so bad. He considers it for a bit. Sledgehammer, you know he's a terrible person, so you're free to not offer the same pleasantries. But he's considering it.
I mean, Frequency even said, like, if he chooses to throw you in jail, you're going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Offer is only on the table after he makes his decision.
Yeah, let's just say I'm considering.
You consider robbing a bank with me?
Nah, I don't rob.
Man.
It really sounded like there was going to be another word there. Yeah, it's just like, I don't rob banks. No, it's just, I don't rob. Okay.
I don't know if I'm having flashbacks to a warehouse on
He
the way
straight up refuses to Robert.
here.
Well, after tomorrow, maybe you'll want to take me up on my offer.
Nope, still don't break into places.
Your loss. Anyways,
I chime up. I'm like, yeah, yep. No, I'm not playing tomorrow. Sorry.
I don't know what's wrong with you, but those burgers were mighty fine.
Did you have one to?
That was a great sound effect, dude. I thought you almost pooped yourself.
That was good. Yeah, I just feel a little bit of weight in my stomach. Wonder what that's about. Still tasty.
Okay,
I mean,
I gotta call it, guys.
I'm in the bathroom for the night, so you guys got to vote without me.
Vote for the target practice.
All right. So with that, we close it. Our group votes target practice.
I know, I can hear him talking to Grandma. Love you too. I will be
Yeah.
going out in a minute.
The fourth event of ArenaCon begins next session. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, nice.
Halfway through.
Yeah, you guys are you're doing great. Breezing through it.
Cool. All right, member has to get going. He's popular today. So
Yeah, sure. Call it whatever you want.
night, member.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Later. I fully did not expect you to lose that arm wrestling match.
Same. I wouldn't put $1,000 on it if I thought I was going to lose.
I mean, you started with a higher modifier and carried that through most of it, and you had an extra turn on him.
True, but like RNG. I mean, we'll see
Crazy.
how that extra turn would have. No, that extra turn wouldn't have mattered. Well,
No, you just would have won sooner.
maybe.
If-
Maybe we'll see. Let me try it. Yeah, no, nah, he would have whooped my ass.
There was a period in there where you just had bad timed pour rolls, and Donnie had like a 17 plus the modifier, or before the modifier. So like I think you rolled what, like the 6 or the 3, Like your bad rolls were way worse than any of Donnie's bad rolls. I don't think
Yeah, RNG system.
most of your rolls or Donnie's rolls were like above a 10 at least, and you had a handful below, 2 or 3 below a 5. Before,
That is the nature of RNG.
yeah.
Yeah, most of my rolls are really high. I'm looking at my spreadsheet. I didn't roll below 15 during the entire thing, which means I could not have rolled a 9 or lower. Not once.
No, you rolled a 7 or an 8 towards the end. You rolled a 7, but you had a +8, which you had a 15. That was
Right.
that was like one of your lowest rolls, and it was right at the end, so your modifier carried that. Your modifier was more than your actual roll.
Yeah. So I know he started with a +5 and Sledgehammer at a +8, so there was some catching up to do. At the end, he had a +9.
Sure, catching up, but you rolled like a +5. You rolled like a 19. You didn't roll below a 15 until 4 rolls in.
Yeah, we were tied for a while, and then I just started getting some really good rolls, and it didn't really stop.
Yeah, because I listed them all out here. You had 2 15s. One was your 4th roll in, and the other one was your second to last roll. And there was only one other roll that was below a 20. And that was like halfway through, and so I think you rolled like an 11 with a +8. So,
Yeah.
you had some. You
I-
were rolling pretty well today.
I did have a drinking match planned as the follow-up.
Beer fest.
Yeah. I think the hunk was pretty happy to have won something for once this entire time in ArenaCon.
So what are like the point totals? It's are how many points per a win and first, second, third, fourth? Is it just
well,
1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah, that's basically how I'm tallying it. And you guys
So we have 12
have
points.
a pretty strong lead. Yeah.
What are they?
Moderators are right behind you guys.
Were they second place all the time?
Yep.
Okay, so they're at 6. No. We're 4, they're 3. They're at 9. And then the other two swapped once, right?
Yeah.
So
the Ravagers were
It'd be 5 and
making
4.
up- Yeah, they were about 5 and 4. Now it's a little bit different. I think it's like 4 and
No, we only
Four.
had 3 events. Those would be the numbers. I don't know which one is 5 and 4 or 4, but if they alternate, one of them got third twice and one of them got fourth twice, so it'd be
yeah, no, it's still fourth and third. Ravagers are taking up dead last. I don't think that there's any way that they could win unless they got like first place multiple times and you guys got last place multiple times.
well, there's 16 points for first, so they'd get to 20, and we're at 12, so we couldn't get above 8, so we'd have to either get third place all the way out, or like for every second place we got a fourth place. So if we
you
go
guys-
second, fourth, or all third, which not gonna happen. Not for me, at least.
You guys have been doing really good. I did stack modifiers and hacks abilities in the other team's favors, but you guys, like Cyberball, for instance, actually using strategy. I didn't have time to think about strategy. I'm juggling 3 different teams. So, I mean, that's great.
It's fine. I was thinking strategy for you, and then you just weren't doing it, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm reevaluating my strategy. I was strategizing for every single team on there, and then it just became a big pile in the middle, and then that's it.
Well, to be fair, I'm also much more drunk than I think you realize. I carry myself pretty well, but I am out there.
I feel you. I'm
So,
like embarrassed to be this sloppy off of just one bottle of wine.
oh shit.
The-
Yeah, you carry yourself pretty well too.
I
I think my liver's like taking a hit, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I lose track during some events, but I really like how things are going. I'm super thrilled about the culmination of this tournament.
I mean, it's been fun.
I'm glad that the mini games are a hit, because like I wasn't sure. I was like writing them all down. Like, this is probably going to be a while. It's going to be like a session for each of these, and it was a session for each of these, and they were fun.
Yeah, altogether it's been we've done 3. It's been like 5 sessions, just because we've had, or 6 actually, because we had like 2 for the Walker and the hideout, so that balanced it out. Because one time we did the game and the post in one session, but a bunch of the other times we've done just the game was the whole session, and then like or the pre and the game, or the game and the post type of thing. The first day I think the pre was just one session.
There are still more like side activities I have planned. If you guys like spend time looking around for rumors and stuff. Like, I have more ways to, pad time. I got things planned.
That's good. Because I really need to start preparing mine.
Little friendly tip. Maybe have your character look around for rumors and gossip. Maybe you'll find a side quest.
Sounds like I should start preparing to run a module or something at least.
I would actually be super into that. I don't know what you would have in mind. Maybe more homebrew, or maybe something more traditional like actual D&D. I always love rolling D&D characters. It's always fun for me. But I'm
to get weird with it.
I'm on board with the whatever you have planned. And I fucking say, yeah, get weird with it. You see me, I get weird with it.
I mean,
Sure.
if you run a module, that just gives me more time to stall before actually preparing for my campaign.
I embrace the weirdness.
A module will be like maybe 2 streams.
The last time we did one was when Manbear ran one, and I think we did like, was it 4? Did we make it to 4? We might have made it to 4. It might have been 5, because I mean, don't underestimate how much can get cut off because of like if we only have an hour and a half.
How many modules have we done? We did the one that you had, the Halloween special, Bork.
That one was a test thing to record a video, and then basically the videos didn't turn out right. So
and then we had mine at Kenny's place.
That answer was such a we don't talk about that one.
I had fun with it.
No, it was a lot of fun. But basically, like, I went on one of the websites and bought one for like $4. It was a really short one, and they like sidelined my. They were supposed to do stuff in a certain order, and then they ended up doing it a different way. And then like there's a trigger that they were supposed to do, but they didn't actually trigger it. But they kind of ruined what they were supposed to do, and so I just sent the bad guy after them, and they didn't stand a chance. Take a guess at what they were fighting.
Purchase history?
What are they fighting? What's a fun monster to fight?
Think?
A Bodak.
No. It's humanoid.
Oh, Wraith.
A Bodak is vaguely sort of humanoid.
Think like a Haunted Mansion style.
I already forgot.
Okay, still Bodak.
A Revenant.
Yeah, Revenant. Right.
Well, that's no
I knew
problem.
that.
Okay, I thought it was bad.
But they were level 3 characters.
You should look up the Bodak stat block. It can straight up fucking insta-kill you with just looking you in the eye.
It was like a haunted house
Wait, how do you spell
murder
it?
mystery.
Bodak.
There was a lot of intrigue involved with that module. Up until the Revenant appeared and killed everybody.
AC 21, Fort plus 6, Reflex plus 5, Will plus 8, Strength 13, Con, Death Gaze, Vulnerable to Sunlight. Where are the attacks?
I mean, it opens with Death Gaze.
Not familiar with all of these abilities.
1d4 negative levels, 30 feet, 42 DC, 18 negates. The save DC is charisma based. A humanoid slain by a Bodak's Death Gaze rises as a Bodak 24 hours later. This is a death effect.
Wait, so a Bodak can just make more Bodaks?
If it kills a human, it makes it more Bodaks.
Sounds like a apocalypse scenario.
Well, I don't have a monster menu.
Kind of like ghouls could have been.
But yeah, it's if you fail a con save, you just die.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah, it just looks at you, and if you fail the save, you die.
Sounds like one of those things adventurers would be like, no, I'm not fighting that. I don't care if I'm stronger than it on paper.
Yeah, D20 PF SRD did not help out that much. I know I have the actual monster manual in here.
Just imagine like a level 20 character being like, no, I don't want that. What if RNG
Level 20
doesn't
is not
like
a problem.
level 20 warrior? RNG might not like him that day.
Yeah, but you should have something that can deal with it. You should look up the Nightwalker. That's even worse.
Bodak's a CR of 8.
Yeah, a Nightwalker is a CR of 20. And it doesn't have to look at you, it just needs to be within 30 feet.
Have you fought a Revenant before?
Revenant? Yeah.
Oh, it's a CR 6, okay.
Yeah, it's basically just a spicy ghost. Like, there aren't any abilities that are, like, overwhelming. It just keeps coming back. Like, that's its whole deal. It's like, yay, we beat it! And then, like, a day later, it's just like, sup, motherfucker? Like, oh, okay, I guess we have to keep doing this until we, Look at how you beat a Revenant.
I'm looking at the Nightwalker stats. It has a plus 12
Yeah.
strength. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're gnarly. They're, like, taller than buildings. It's ridiculous.
And summons minions.
If one of them rolls up, you just leave. That's it.
Yeah, I would. Fuck that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're lucky enough to be able to leave, I highly advise you do so.
Wait, was it a Revenant? I feel like it. But Revenant has an AC of 23.
It's got so many hit points.
Shit? What?
Yep.
In what universe?
Revenant. I pulled it up. I mean, this might be remastered. AC 23, a fortitude of plus 14.
Huh?
Not the one I'm looking at. D&D Beyond?
I did Pathfinder. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay.
challenge of 5.
Yeah, so the Revenant takes 10 points of damage. If it receives fire at the beginning of the turn, it doesn't happen. Yeah, I don't know. I just destroyed them. So
I mean, it was pretty quick. It was like 2-shot.
no, it was like 4, but like I think Manbear had the ability to cast fire and utilized it once or
right back.
twice. Okay.
Yeah, I was a rogue, and I think I just ran back to get his body because, I don't know, I was having a turn. Maybe I wanted to be a better person because I was a pretty shitty person, and I got killed. So.
Oh, is that what I did? Did I separate you guys?
Well, no, I ran away as soon as you showed up with the Revenant, and Manbear wanted to fight him, or stand his ground at the very least. Manbear got fucked up pretty quick, and I ran back to help him, and then I got killed. That's how I remember it. Oh, right, I ran away, but something about the environment forced me to... It was like one of those weird things where you run into a wall and you wind up on the other side of the room. Like, I could not escape this plane.
Oh, you couldn't leave the grounds.
Yeah, so I think that happened to me. I couldn't leave the grounds. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, that was the thing. That was one of the things is once you entered, like, you couldn't leave. Also, Vengeful Glare probably got you guys. The Revenant targets one creature it can see within 30 feet and against which it has a sworn vengeance. The target must make a DC 15 Wisdom. On a failure, the target is paralyzed until the Revenant deals damage to it. So it could have paralyzed one person, took out the other one, and then gone after the person that paralyzed.
Yeah, and Kenny was some sort of totem warrior or something. He's some sort of niche barbarian subclass. Yeah, and he just got absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, it might have been that you didn't have much HP. And this thing was doing 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning for its fists.
Oh no, I was weak. I was absolutely pathetic. I was a low-level rogue. And roleplay-wise, I was about as pathetic as you can be. I was like a scam artist, paranormal investigator.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, it was fun role-playing him. It was like a 3-hour, 4-hour session, and I was... Okay, so the whole thing was like, there was this haunted house, right? And Kenny's character, I don't remember his whole rationale for wanting to investigate it, but I coaxed him into joining me, just in case there was some legitimacy to it. But my character basically went around exorcising haunted... It was usually rats and stuff. My entire kit was like for exterminating pests. And like fixing creaky walls.
Feel like Mob Psycho.
Yeah, I was like that guy, except I didn't have plot armor. And I was just a terrible person. So I'm just like swindling people out of money, saying like I'm exorcising spirits and stuff. And then we get to this place that's actually haunted. And I'm just trying to get this barbarian to do all the dangerous shit for me as I'm slowly losing my mind, realizing it's actually real. Yeah, it was good stuff. I had fun with that session.
Yeah, I remember that it was so the main part about it was the whole night it's on a loop. So like you're supposed to spend a couple like nights there. Because like the entire time it's recreating, because the guy was the Revenant that they fight, it was the vampire, and basically like the mayor's daughter fell in love with a vampire, and the entire time, or the whole scenario, like every night, it was a recreation, like visually, of what happened that night, where they cornered the the vampire, grabbed him and hung him outside, and that's how he died, and that's why he'll come back. If you did one of these events wrong, or something wrong, so you were supposed to go around and investigate, and then figure out how to do this, and then but like the daughter locked herself in a room. She was also pregnant, so there was baby remains there. Oh, I know what it was. You were supposed to lay the baby down to rest. That was one of the big things. I thought I had it on my Kindle, but I don't. You were supposed to like lay the baby down to rest, which you found out after, like, I think her mother, or like the girl, she was killed too. Like, they both were hung because she fraternized. She spawned a baby with this guy, with the vampire, and so she was the one. Every time you went into her room, I had to roll a check to see if she spawned. If she spawned, you were allowed to ask her a question or something. And if you found the baby, you were supposed to bring it to her. And she would have told you, lay it down to rest or something. But there was also a groundskeeper who would, because there's like a burial area outside. And it was like the Revenant, daughter, and then the baby all had graves, but the baby's was unfilled. So what you were supposed to do was, if you found the baby's remains, you were supposed to put it and bury it. But all Manbear did was and if you asked the groundskeeper what about the grave, he would get mad and run away or something. He did something if you asked specifically about that grave. But what Manbear did is he actually, like, you guys, in one of the scenes, like, they're breaking down a hidden door or whatever, because she's locked in there, and you guys broke down the door. It had a high DC, and you guys just rolled really well. Because you broke down the door, he grabbed the baby remains, walked it out, put it on, like, dropped it in front of the groundskeeper, or, like, the person, say, hey, you missed one, and walked away. All you had to do was, like, put it in the ground, bury it, and everything would have been over. But, like, he just, like, he was like, hey, you missed one, dropped it on the ground, and because, like, if you asked the guy, like, about the baby, he would get mad. I don't know if the groundskeeper was actually there, or if it was a spiritual thing. But yeah, and then you guys walked away, and I'm sitting there like, how am I supposed to play the rest of this out? Because you kind of did that part. And you guys were, like, going to leave or whatever, and then the Revenant came after. I just sent the Revenant after you.
Yeah, I do vaguely recall, like, Kenny paying a little bit more attention to, like, what's actually going on than my character, despite him being a dumb barbarian and me being, like, a ghost hunter rogue. I mean, roleplay-wise, I was having a meltdown realizing that, like, the supernatural shit was real. Real life-wise, I was just too drunk to pay attention.
Yeah, I think part of what happened with it is, it was either, like, you guys didn't investigate enough before taking action, which kind of just threw everything to curveball. Because I think you only met the woman who, like, I was rolling bad, because in the book it said, like, every time you entered a room, I rolled. Like, even if you were, like, on your way out and you, like, entered the main room or whatever, I rolled, and if I rolled above a DC of this, she appeared. And you were actually supposed to take the baby and show it to her. Like, you could ask her about the baby, and she would, like, cry or something. But, like, you guys, I think, went to the graveyard, but you didn't look around the graveyard. Maybe that was a poor explanation by me. But, like, yeah, you were supposed to, like, it was significant about That the fact that the baby was not buried. And so, like, if you would have had the remains and you would have entered a room with her, something specifically happened. And she would have told you, like, bury this and let us all go to peace. Because she was looking for her baby. That's what it was. She was constantly, like, if you guys only saw her once, and she was looking for her baby. And so if you brought it, then she would have told you to go bury it, and then she could go sleep. But that's why she was still there.
Yeah, we were pretty confused the whole time. I was trying to look up the name of this module.
The Haunting.
Am I right? The Haunting of Valentine Manor?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I thought that's what it was. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, Adam.
Not off the top of my head, no.
It's like one of those popular Halloween ones. I do that. I like type in like thematic modules, and that's one of the ones that show up for that. Gosh, that was good stuff. I'd like to roll another. Have another original character just for a module.
And then you did the module when we were in person, and then the last module was when I forget his character or his gamer name, but he played with us for a little bit, and we did the Tyranny and Flan. Manbear ran it.
Oh, that's a fun one.
I don't remember it.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, right. Okay, there were the gargoyle statues at the end that killed us.
Killed you.
It was Josh. Yeah.
I ran.
Right. Yeah, I do remember. Wow. Yeah, our party kind of like yeah.
We were getting
got
murked, and then like there was it was like we were escaping the city using like the sewer drain or the storm drains, and we got to the end, and the big baddie caught up to us, and we got separated. I was on the outside, you were on the inside with the guy who shapeshift or something.
I don't think he was like the biggest problem though. I think it was just the gargoyles. They're just so strong.
But that helped too. But it just so happened, like, I just watched them murk you, and I'm like, I'm not gonna fight them by myself. And I just turned and just jumped. And I got away.
It was funny because we came into that module and I was just like, oh, fucking, I was getting myself hyped up looking at like the warlocks, like character progression and stuff. It was still a low level module, so I could only throw 2 Eldritch Blasts in a turn. I was so hyped up to break a campaign, and I just kept missing Eldritch Blasts. And these gargoyles just closed distance and wiped me out. Like, I was at the beginning of it, I'm like, nobody's gonna be able to touch me. I'm just gonna be able to push them away with Eldritch Blasts, get free damage. Nothing's gonna get close, and I missed. I just kept missing.
Oh, I need to find that. I probably could re-download it, but I need to find out. I don't know where I put it. The haunting. Yeah, no, I like that the character I rolled, because we did level 3s. Did we? It was 3 or 5. Because we had our specializations, and I did the champion one for fun, where I had 19 or 20s for crits. But I also was I was a chef with a gambling problem. That's my backstory. And so I had technically 2 daggers and a longsword. And I was able to carry with me a chef's knife, which on a crit can apply the bleeding effect because it's a chef's knife. It cuts through shit really well. And then I also have the butcher's knife, which if I crit, I could cleave someone's hand off. That one I had to specify, so I had a higher DC anyways. But yeah, the whole reason why I was on that mission was to, if I completed this, someone would forgive some of my debts. Which is why as long as I make it out safely.
Yeah, my character was also kind of like a shitbag like my other rogue. My warlock, he was part of like some sort of a demonic pyramid scheme or devils. His patron was a fiend, and so basically he almost died losing a deal, and traded his soul to get another chance at making more deals. Only this time he's dealing for people's souls, so he's trying to make people bargain with their souls for his patron. And so basically, he talks like what's that Italian mobster? Yeah, I was trying to channel like a high pitched like mobster energy with this character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know, man, hey, you know, sometimes things just don't work out, man. I don't know, I can't do it. I can't do it now. But yeah, he was a piece of shit, and he was trying to take people's souls for his patron. Otherwise, he would lose his soul, and his imp minion was just basically his supervisor, making sure he was doing his job.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's what it was. Josh was with us on that, right?
Yeah, he was a druid, and he dropped out mid-campaign for various reasons, and my character accidentally stepped on him while he was like in turtle form and killed him.
Oh yeah, because he left like 3 or 4.
Yeah, but I mean, that wouldn't kill him. That would just refer him to his original form.
He
wasn't
wasn't pressed to return to his original form.
He wasn't there to return to his original form.
I mean, yeah, as a way to just sort of like, and he's gone. Okay, I get it. But like half the point of being a druid is like you wild shape, and it's extra hit points.
Yeah, we didn't want him there.
Like my current druid could turn into a brontosaurus that shoots laser beams at people. And
also, he wasn't there, so he couldn't have done that.
Fair.
Story for another day. The whole thing with Josh.
Yeah, that was the thing. He was there at the start. He wasn't there at that point, and so we had to figure out a way of just bye.
It sounds like a no love lost situation.
More or less.
Yeah, those were the... I think those were the only modules we've actually done besides the very original one.
Was Zach ready?
Okay, we are streaming, so you shouldn't...
Oh, we're still streaming, oh. I mean, that was a good one. But I don't remember what that module was. We've talked about this one before, I know, or at least this part, because it's my favorite part. That's when, like, actually the same Josh, when he first was playing with us, because he started when we first started. There's a Minotaur, a Rhino that was outside, like, the entrance of the mansion. And I guess in the module it said we were supposed to run. We decided to fight, and so the DM had quickly rolled up a character for the Rhino, and then we killed it. And we walked through. We were looking. Well, Josh wasn't there for the first session or second session, maybe the first 2 sessions, and then so he had to think of a way of introducing the character.
So we were investigating the castle. We went downstairs, and there was something weird about the hallway. And then we ended up going in this room, and there was a person in there tied up in a gimp suit, hanging from
Zed's
what?
It was Zed's basement.
Yeah, he was hanging from the ceiling in a gimp suit. Needless to say, Josh and the DM weren't really on good of terms after that.
Josh had a way of rubbing everybody wrong. Way back when.
Yeah. I mean...
Which is impressive if you're in a gimp suit.
It's sort of a slippery leather.
This was again after he was no longer part of the campaign. It was a short campaign, it was a module.
No, that's how we introduced his character.
Oh, he was there for that?
He missed the... So we played... We tried to schedule the first session like twice. Or something. It was something like that. Well, there were people... He couldn't make it. And then he couldn't make it the one we actually started. And so that time we actually were all in person. Because before that, the DM was just Skyping in. He had a traveling job or whatever. So yeah, that was how he how he brought Josh's character to our group. Was we released him because he was tied up in a dungeon in a gimp suit.
I mean, who among us, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, the thing with Josh and our old DM, one was an actual like seasoned Dungeons and Dragons veteran, and the other said he was. And so Josh would constantly like hype himself up and like try to like say things like he knew shit and like somehow knew more than the rest of the group. And Zach was not having it.
Yeah, that's basically summed it up. Was he was always challenging Zach, and Zach's like, "You're stupid," but in a nicer way. Yeah, because when we first started, you had a campaign with Zach, which is how you guys knew each other. Or I mean, you guys, a bunch of you knew each other from like various ways, but like, I was a greenhorn, Matt was a greenhorn. Manbear started like one or two campaigns, but they did the first session, that was it. But then Josh said he played a lot when he didn't go to college, but he stayed in the dorm with a friend who went to college, we found out.
Very Josh.
And his friend played D&D, so he was there, but he was there playing video games or stuff like that. I don't know. He said he made it sound like he was a seasoned vet when he only played
in the room and learned through osmosis.
Yeah, I think he only played like once or twice before, so he was actually on the same level as Manbear, where he like got a taste of it and that was it. And then there was Donnie and Zach who had like he was DMing 3 different campaigns, and then Donnie who played a handful of time, or like
I was pretty transparent. Yeah, I played a little bit here and there.
You at least played like a quite a bit of a campaign with Zach or something like that. So
yeah.
It was great. We ended up having 2 veterans, 2 like people who at least experienced it before, and 2 like completely greenhorns. Which we thought we were going to have 3 veterans. The way it sounded, 3 veterans, 1 middle, and 2 bottom. But that's not the case. So yeah, Josh liked to try to sound like
there's always more bottoms than you expect.
It's just really awkward with Josh because it became apparent to all of us every time we were rolling characters how little he knew. Because I basically had to help him roll his characters. I think I was like standing next to him during most of our first sessions for like modules and campaigns, rolling characters. I was with him, pretty much helping him every time we did it. And I didn't even know that much.
I'm gonna say this next part not as a diss, but more of like perspective of the scenario. It was Matt and Josh were good friends, and that's kind of how Josh got brought in. Josh never held his stuff. Matt always had it, and if we ever like rolled a character or leveled up, they always did it like at my place, when they got there. So Josh never did any stuff in between sessions, and then they would always get there like right before we started, and then it's like, oh wait, we leveled up, and so they'd have to do it, and he was always asking questions about it. So that's a little perspective on like what else we witnessed, and so we're like, yeah, he's not a vet. Because then I'll like, what was it? We did the module. We finished Zach's module, and then so part of what we talked about was like, okay, since we have a veteran DM here, we're gonna take turns DMing to all experience it with someone who knows a lot. It was always known that he wasn't going to stick around for a while. I mean, he was going to play for a while, but he wasn't going to stick around for long, and because he had a lot of stuff going on in his life. At least it was to me. Like it was, I wasn't expecting him to be there for like over a year.
He kept hinting at it. Zach kept saying like, I got things going on.
Yeah. So we're like, okay, while we have, I mean, to be fair, we're going to use you. While we have you, we're going to use your knowledge to help us all learn how to DM better. Because like, what better way than having a bunch of newbies learn with a seasoned vet helping? And then after, so Josh was the second one to DM or something. So he took over right afterwards, and we did this like tower where we had 3 different floors. Something of that nature, and we get to the top level, and so, well, one, we knew Zach knew his shit because like he rolled a character in like 10 minutes while we were waiting for Matt and Josh to show up. And then 2, Zach, we got to the end of Josh's campaign, and Zach's like, all right, like we're rolling new characters for the most part, like I'm gonna kill mine off. And so he decided to take like the big baddie and go one-on-one. Well, Josh immediately nerfed his bot or BBG to make it kind of a fair fight, and Zach won it when he was full-heartedly expecting to die. Well, so after that whole, I remember because I was sitting watching this whole scenario play out, and then after that, he's like, "So what'd you think?" And Zach just went to him, "I didn't like how you nerfed your character because I challenged it by myself."
He knew his stat block by heart. He knew that Josh downgraded it.
Oh yeah, I mean, he didn't pick an exotic person like monster. He picked a pretty semi-common boss or like monster. But yeah, Zach's like, I didn't like that you nerfed it because I challenged you by it like one-on-one. Like, let it kill me and then have the other guys take a fight at it. But yeah, so that just rubbed Josh the wrong way. And then Manbear killed him, or killed Josh in the next campaign, and then he was gone.
What happened in that event? I can't remember.
So Manbear was annoyed with Josh because Josh, he decided to play a druid.
He's always a druid.
And going back to what I said previously, where Matt always had his stuff, he never planned spells and stuff, and part of being a spellcaster is knowing your spells and planning for what you're going to use it with, and stuff like that. Well, Josh complained that he was like weak as stuff like that. Well, Manbear's fight, or like his boss scenario, was like we were all facing our Neo, right? Is that the proper one? The one where you fight your like doppelganger, but evil doppelganger, Neo.
I don't remember. I don't recall.
But anyways, I forgot who I was fighting or who I was playing. Manbear was annoyed because Josh was not playing a druid like a druid should be played. So we all had one-on-one fights against our evil doppelganger, or maybe we all weren't evil doppelgangers, but like he put Josh up against another druid, kind of to like show him how a druid should be played. And in about half the time that it took us all to defeat our like bosses, he took out Josh. But he did that like first. He was like first or second. The five
I
of us.
think I remember Josh just rolling normal like attack rolls or something, like just doing something kind of dumb with his kit.
He wasn't playing a druid. Yeah, he wasn't utilizing a druid at least. I think he played it for like a couple spells or something, but like he wasn't actually playing as a druid should play. And yeah, Manbear basically, I don't think Josh went first, but I think he went second. And so, yeah. Anyways, Manbear killed Josh because Josh was not playing a druid to the fullest. And so,
knowing Josh, he probably just was too lazy to look at his skill sheet.
yeah, probably. That goes back to like the fact that he didn't plan outside. He just showed up and just had his character sheet handed to him, and then that was it. Yeah, I keep going back to that, but that kind of seemed like an important part. Anywho, while we were doing the other 3 or 4 battles, Josh just storms out. Like he was sitting there mulling for the next battles, and then I forget who it was, but he just like got up. Well, if I'm just gonna sit here, we're gonna play Fallout 4. He lived across the street from me, where we were playing at the time, and so he just like
I remember at the time,
stormed out to go home, and he didn't come back after that.
not thinking too hard about what was happening to Josh. I remember, I wasn't really like, I wasn't thinking about it, and it's just like it felt super weird how flustered he was to me at the time. It's just like, yeah, your character got killed off, but like, you can still hang out. And he was super pissed.
Yeah, he was pissed. He was like, it did not take long for Manbear to take him out. Like, it was. That's all I remember. I remember it was quick compared to like our fights, and so like we were on someone else because we all did them one at a time. And yeah, Josh got murked, and then like he was sitting there. I think I was playing because I wasn't paying attention to him, and then I just remember him storming across me. It's like, well, if I'm just gonna see him, we're gonna play Fallout 4, and then he just didn't come back.
Is that also the session where I came up with Ground Skull Squish?
I think so, because you're playing Grom.
Yeah. So I have this old school character, Ground Skull Squish, the Barbarian, and I think I one-turned my boss during that event, or two-turned it. Like, I just activated my rage, and I just, like, I think 2 nat 20s in a row.
Typical D&D stuff, yeah. I just rolled through your boss.
And at that point, Grom's Skull Switch kind of became, like, he carried on into, like, the next campaign run by whoever was DMing after that.
Yeah, you, like, monologued afterwards and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was just the dumbest barbarian. He was the most basic half-orc. Oh, my father and my brother, fucking straight up evil barbarian orc warlords.
Yeah, you got drunk every session. Granted, you had to ride home, but like you knew how to play a barbarian. Like you're like, I just have to play a barbarian, and it worked. But yeah,
Yeah, it was really good. Weirdly fun role playing something. So it was very playing Grom Skull Squish. But I knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure the whole reason why he didn't come back, but it had quite a bit to do with the fact one, Fallout 4 like just came out. Like it was, I think, like out for 2 weeks at that point. 2, he was not vibing with like he kind. I got the vibe that he like hated Zach because Zach just kept fucking with him, and he would show that he wasn't happy with it, and Zach just kept like poking him.
Except he did come back around 9 years later.
That's a different story.
That is a different story.
I mean, we also were down to 3 people for like 3 or 4 years, and then he just so happened to come back into your life.
Adam, it was just the 3 of us for a very long time.
I mean, we had a couple people jump in. Remember, brought a bunch.
Yeah,
We
had some guest characters.
I was too busy in college trying to have fun with people in college that I wasn't too focused on trying to recruit people. But apparently, man, I was just vibing with us 3, and then Mamber always wanted to have more.
You
So
were
he kept
too busy for D&D.
Huh?
You whore.
No,
Dan's got a life.
No. Well, yeah, but while I was in college, I was there almost damn near every Thursday.
You were, yeah.
That's
why you're a regular.
It was well known with my friend group that I'm at there, because they always went out like Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. Because Wednesday it was like a free keg at one of the bars. They just tapped a keg that they had old, and they just gave out free beers. And then Thursday night,
you gotta be there for that.
yeah, but that didn't start till 11. Thursday it was like a disc. It was some discount at the bar, and then Friday and Saturday. But like, so Thursday, like people are like, oh yeah, we're meeting here. I'm like, I will be there after D&D, and like, I that's where I started getting my tacos, 'cause the Mexican place in town, Dollar Tacos, and so I would get tacos, sit down, play D&D, and then whenever we rolled up, I walked downtown and I drink with my friends, or college friends. So like, I was
Nice.
I was there. I didn't miss often. I rarely missed.
Yeah, I think between all of us, I think you and Kenny have a pretty equivalent like flake record. Like, I don't think anybody. I mean, I don't have any excuses. I'm always ready. But you and Kenny, like, you're always equally ready.
Well, it helped out because like I worked. My job was, I worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or whatever. Like I would leave town on Fridays, which is why we were playing Thursdays and so like, yeah, we didn't have the Friday and now like we have issues because like I have to leave town for the weekend or stuff like that. But like at the time, yeah, Thursdays were great for me. I mean, they weren't as good for you guys because you were working. That was like your last day of work, and but you guys had off Fridays usually. Yeah. Which is why we kept it. Which is why we started on Thursdays. But yeah, no, during college, like it was well known in my, like, yeah, Dan will show up at like 10:30 on a Thursday. Like he'll join us downtown, but he won't be there for like the first 2 hours.
You set the ground rules.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask Katie. Like, it's like, you know, I'm busy Thursday nights. Thursdays at
No, I believe you because you were there.
But
we've been playing steady for so long.
It part like, yeah, I think Manbear was more focused on the fact that we were only 3 people or whatever. But for me, I was enjoying the part of me was enjoying the fact that we were constant. Because before that, or like my first year in college, like we were dealing with Matt being flaky. Because he was still there, or he's still in the group, I think, for part of my first year of college.
Yeah.
Before
Matt was fun to have around.
Canerva Splurgen's pretty fun too.
You're great. You're great, Adam.
I do what I can.
You do a lot.
I'd say Matt was more of a wild card. You wouldn't exactly expect what he would do.
It didn't become obvious until we were a bit deep into our runs, just how unpredictable he could be. Because he was kind of in the same boat with Josh, where like Yeah, he played some things beforehand. He didn't talk himself up as much as Josh, but he knew some stuff, according to him. And he was fun to play with for a while, and then he just got more and more unhinged the more sessions we had. Roleplay wise, he got more unhinged.
I think part of why he left was, he left town, but like, or supposedly, but like part of it was having Josh there kept him there, but then like after a while, like people started planning stuff, and he felt D&D was more of an obligation than a want.
Which I think I've mentioned my disbelief at that statement because it's so weird. If it's not an obligation, you're not going to play it. If it is an obligation, you're not going to play it. It's a paradox. Either way, you're going to back away from it.
Well, yes, but it's the source of the obligation. I would argue that, because if it's an obligation to you because like I agree to this, I have fun, I want to do this, it's not gonna feel bad. But if it's an obligation because I agreed to this, they're playing, I feel like I should be there, or like I'm supposed to be there, but like you're still not, like it's not like the desire from within, that's when it is a negative obligation.
Basically, if you see it as an extra 2 hours added onto your work week.
Yeah.
I think he saw D&D as an excuse to get together and drink. Whereas I saw getting together to drink as an excuse to play D&D.
Those are both valid worldviews.
But yeah, basically, like I think he was his friends were planning shit and weren't considering the fact that he was normally busy on Thursdays and stuff. But
A D&D party is a drinking group with a math problem.
yeah,
I love it.
maybe it would have been different if like I was still around, because Mamber was Skyping because of his kid and stuff, and he had to go home. Or no, after I left town, he stopped going to sessions, right? Because I left town, so I was fully on Skype, and I feel like he didn't enjoy like doing that.
I feel like the lack of in-person kind of degraded the experience a bit for him.
That was before we had webcams. Yeah, we didn't have webcams until we started streaming, which was like 2 years ago. Until I started streaming. Yeah, so that probably had something to do with it. Like he wasn't immersing himself as much, and yeah, I don't know.
I do remember he loved to cook while we were playing, so that was cool. I do miss that.
He taught me how to make Alfredo, like scratch Alfredo. I enjoyed that.
I remember bringing extra bottles of Fireball just to get him and Josh super drunk, but like also as a present for cooking for us.
Bold.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fireball as a present.
It got a bit unhinged.
But yeah, after I went to college, it was basically you and him at his place, and then he had to bring you home, and then Manbear would just Skype in from his place after he got home, because he had to drive that hour away anyways.
It's kind of weird thinking about those old times. Still exploring, building up new characters to roleplay. All these modules and stuff. It's like actual D&D. It's good shit. I actually remember all of that really fondly.
What about you, Knurversbergen? You have some crazy old crew stories?
Like old crew. OG shit.
I mean, I'm sure I mentioned, but my first D&D character got killed by a doorknob. Let's see.
That's not ringing a bell.
No? Oh, you got to be careful who you pickpocket. The hints weren't exactly subtle. Pointy hat, long beard. I tried to pickpocket that guy at a bar. Yeah, no, powerful wizard. That character did not last.
Power word doorknob.
Pretty much, they cast. I mean, the doorknob's metal; it's conductive. They cast lightning magic through it, and that was it.
Oh.
Second character was a 3.5 artificer. They only got to play for 2 sessions before that group fell apart. Third character was just stupid. They had, 8 arms.
You had that Spider-Man character.
That was Arachnid Person. That was a long time after that. That was my 15th character.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, that's not who I'm thinking. Okay, never mind.
No, third one was Carl, and it was crazy because he could fire 3 repeating heavy crossbows while climbing a rope. Because he's got all these fucking arms.
Yeah.
He soloed, it was 32 kobolds. And that was just to see how viable a character he was. And yeah, very. Very.
That's pretty badass.
It was stupid. It was just stupid.
Did you have any nerfs because of your extra arms?
That one never got to play.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a nerf. That's a nerf in my book.
Yeah, basically, like they would have had to take 2 levels of monster, which means they wouldn't be able to have a class until level 3. Which, like, fair. That's fair. Fourth character was my first D&D 5e character. They ended up suicide bombing a church. That wasn't great. Let's see. Fifth character, Bard. Most interesting thing about them is their octopus fur coat. The one after that lasted until level 18. That was Ferdinand, Life Cleric. That's an interesting character. Had a gambling problem because that's sort of what their god was about. They ended up having a riverboat casino.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
That makes me think of a friend I had whose paladin was oath to a patron of wine. I think it was Dionysus or something.
Oh, there you go. It was either Dionysus or Bacchus, and it's probably Dionysus. Let's see, after that was Greg, the wizard. They had a fucking hover tank. That was cool. It took 2 meteor swarms to the face. They were fine. The one after that is Harrison, the one I'm most known for. Recovering alcoholic. Basically their whole thing was going through the 12-step program, during which they had to make amends with a coven of irradiated hags. They nuked Asmodeus, which got... I mean, Asmodeus is fine because they're fucking Asmodeus, but he did drop a Trask on us, which immediately ate him, but it was fine because he was acid immune and didn't need air. Yeah, they ended up making armor out of the thing's skin. It was pretty great.
What the shit?
The one after that was Ivan, Barbarian. They did Curse of Strahd. I ended up throwing a dead rat at Strahd. Missed. So that was anticlimactic. I think they also ate a scarf in that one.
Would hitting Strahd with a dead rat have done something?
No, it was just the only thing he had handy. And Strahd showed up. He's like, "Ah, fuck!" I just threw a dead rat at him and missed. As you do.
Yeah.
Let's see. After that was a rogue named Joe, who was chaotic neutral until they saved Flan. I think it was Flan. It was either Flan or Fandelver. What was it? Basically, someone had a detonator, and the whole town was lined with explosives, and they like chose to go in there and like pickpocket the detonator from these like giant orc barbarians that could have just wrecked them. And that turned out all right. That was the day they went from chaotic neutral to chaotic good.
Circumstance.
Yeah, chaotic neutral isn't really the self-sacrificing type. They got to be pretty interesting. Spent a lot of time in Chult. I think they have a pet dinosaur by now. Let's see, after that is Kenny, my druid, warlock, monk, man-whore, who sold his soul to, what was it? Some people wouldn't let us use a portal. So he sold his soul to a pit fiend, and that's where the warlock came in.
It's a three-way split subclass with a very strange defining characteristic.
Oh yeah, they're pretty good at carpentry. And they can also turn into a brontosaurus that shoots laser beams. And they're also a dragon now.
Okay then.
Yeah, their pimp is a powerful wizard named Bollycock Collybob.
It gets weirder the more you dive in.
Yeah, true polymorph is a hell of a spell. Let's see. After that, this character never got played, and then there was Mavis, who was, I want to say, a paladin? With levels in fighter. I think they were going to be champion fighter slash... I forget what flavor paladin. They never got all that interesting. But after that was Nilbog, who's just broken. They're the one who can go, what's it? 570 feet in one round.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you were talking about something
With
like
a
that.
stealth of plus 40?
You mentioned a character who could go pretty much anywhere without being known. That was their only thing.
Yeah, they can hide from gods. They can teleport through shadows. Invisible and dark. But in combat, they're pretty much useless. After that was Arachnid Person. A skin suit full of spiders. Terrified of birds.
Fair.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, what's their natural predator? Birds, of course. Likes dark spaces. Interesting spread of warlock and
A million ants.
a million spiders. Let's see, after that was Phyllis. They became a god, but that wasn't that interesting. There's Quentin, Grave Cleric. They almost died in their second fucking game. Oh my god. Someone had a Wand of Wonder, and whoops-a-doodles, fireball. 3 times right at your feet. It's like, well, fuck you, man.
You didn't stop after the first one?
They didn't stop after the first one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was just rude. After them was another interesting character, Rick, pirate captain. They have a spelljammer now. I forget if they have 3 or 4 voices in their head. They seem to be collecting them. It just keeps happening.
Oh, yeah.
One of them is the Warlock Patron. One of them is Jormungandr, the World Serpent. One of them is a Quori Dream Spirit. I swear there was another one. But anyway, they got possessed once, and that was the biggest mistake that Ghost ever made. Got absolutely shredded by everything else in his head. But they keep getting mutated because they keep killing dragons in explosive ways and absorbing like their essence.
Oh.
So like immune to fire, immune to cold, immune to acid. All sorts of wild abilities. Let's see. Yes. Oh god, yeah, and the next one is Sheila, dumbest character I've ever made. An intelligence of 6. They're fun. They're real fun. Hijacked a riverboat once.
That's very low intelligence.
Well, they wouldn't ram the other ship. So I went up to the captain like, ram. And like, no, what? Are you insane? Battle axe, boom, right the fucking half. So I went to this first mate. Ram. No, we can't do that. And so I went to like the bosun like, ram. Aye aye.
It's that one that had that name that felt like an abbreviation.
That was Sheila's kid, TB Positive.
Oh,
The biggest piece of shit in the universe.
Love it.
That one with the hijack boat, I think we had 3 players and our combined intelligence was 22.
just imagining Sheila giving birth. You are dubbed TB positive.
Oh, TB Positive is like just shorthand. She wouldn't have been able to put that acronym together. No, it's just the biggest piece of shit in the universe. And yeah, they are. Let's see. I based them on Alex Jones.
Oh,
They just like basically go town to town, absolute grifter, spinning conspiracies. Like I'm sick of them putting chemicals in the water that turn the Kuotoa gay. Let's see. First session, they stole a pillowcase from a riverboat outside of Chult, and somehow that immediately paid off. It was fantastic. What was it? It was a UNT that we had to interrogate, and I put the pillowcase right over their head, and first thing they tried to do is spit acid at us, and it's just like, well, enjoy melting the pillowcase, you dickhead. We just stabbed them. See, not a lot more interesting TB Positive. Let's see. Oh god, the one after that one, I will not say their name, but they horrifyingly effective. I'm trying to remember, there were an arcane archer who got buffed by an artificer. So basically, every shot from their bow was like a bomb going off. It was ridiculous.
Damn.
After that was Victor.
a cross bazooka.
Victor was a complete meme character. They were a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. So they were a winged tiefling variant who got hit in the head with a symbiote from space. So they were symbiote warlock. So that's where one of the eyes and one of the horns just got evaporated because like this thing destroyed half their head. And because they were symbiote was like venom, they have to eat people in order to like keep their shit. So they were a one-eyed, one-horned, flying because they're a winged tiefling variant, purple people eater, and they are stupid powerful. I went with the distant like spell sniper kind of warlock thing where you can eldritch blast someone from 1,200 feet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. There's a very specific combination of warlock and sorcerer that allows you to do that.
And when they're dead, you go up and get their brains, and everybody's wondering what killed this person before this monster showed up.
Right? And like that's the good stuff. Until then, I usually have a cart pulled by anywhere from a half dozen to 2 sheep, depending on how hungry he's been. Sort of takes the edge off. Let's see. The one after that was Wilford, Bugbear Barbarian, raised by wombats. So, of course, they're vegan and their ass is indestructible. I'm playing them in a campaign right now. The one after that, Paladin Sorcerer hybrid.
Wait. They have vegan powers?
Vegan powers? No. They're just vegan because they were raised by wombats.
Oh, okay.
It's like most of what they eat is like root vegetables. And they're a big fuck off barbarian. So picture like Bugs Bunny crossed with Tremors. Just this giant lump traveling through the earth, and like carrots and radishes and stuff are just disappearing.
Oh, Tremors with Toon Force power.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
They dug too deep and now they're in the Underdark. So they're trying to...
Sorry, the way you said that, it triggered because I just watched Scott Pilgrim again. And one of the Deadly X's is a vegan and has vegan powers.
No, he doesn't have vegan powers, but he will like occasionally offer you like a parsnip or something. Oh, he also has just a shitload of gold, and he doesn't understand the value of it at all. He just knows it's shiny stuff that people seem to like and trade for things. Other than that, like, he can't eat it, so who cares?
It kind of makes me think of your character tonight. Yeah, I'll wager $100.
Yeah. Only him, it would just be like, I don't know, is this enough? And it just like dumps out like 50 pounds of gold.
The person like takes like a couple pieces. Yep, that'll do it. And it's like, oh shit, it's all back in the bag.
Oh, it's fun. If it wasn't for the other players, like he would have been taken advantage of, which is fun. It's sort of interesting to be like, hey, my character's a fucking idiot, so if you guys don't do anything about this, we're gonna be broke.
The whole party's gains just to try to chest. Is this enough money? Whoa. He's not giving you all that.
Right? Oh, that's the thing. It's not the party's. It's just his. But they recognize that if he goes broke, all of a sudden he can't buy them things. So it's not entirely selfless. It's not even a little bit selfless.
No, I could sell you some eggs, but with today's economy, speak no more. Here's 12,000 gold.
Right? Oh, what else is there? Yeah, so the one after Wilford was a Paladin Sorcerer hybrid. That was interesting. I forget who came after that one. Oh, that was a Artificer. They went through Descent into Avernus. That was interesting. We ended up jumping a war machine across the River Styx. That fucking ruled.
This is a heavy metal fantasy campaign, right?
I mean, that's what it turned into, yeah.
I mean, River Styx, yeah.
Let's see, the one after that I made just to upset a weeb I played with. Oh boy. Their shield was a crusty body pillow.
Oh.
It was fantastic.
You were playing with a weeb?
Oh yeah. And I just I dialed it way up.
Love it.
Like the person who hired us walked up to our table and I'm just like, I push up the brim of my fedora with my odachi, and you could see him squirming in his chair. Yeah, that's an appropriate response. It only got worse from there. It was all cringe.
Please tell me you're playing in one that you rent out tables. in a place that you rent out tables?
Oh yeah,
Okay, like a game store.
it was pretty bad. Oh god, I forgot the character after them was Alvin. Because Alvin and the Chipmunks, they're a bard druid hybrid. Because after this, it was just meme characters. Fuck it, I'm just gonna make a singing chipmunk. Fuck you. They were a pacifist, and they had my highest kill count up to this point because they kept accidentally killing people.
What the fuck?
They killed 7 people with one casting of Create or Destroy Water.
Did you just flood that whole area and they died?
No, I didn't realize that it was basically a transformer room. So when water got everywhere, they got electrocuted to shit.
Oh.
And stuff like that just kept happening. Like, they don't have any attack spells, but oh, they'll kill motherfuckers. No problem.
On accident. Frequently.
Oh, for sure. The one after that, I don't think I played this character.
That reminds me of that sounds like a Twisted Jelly Puff. Instead of putting everyone to sleep, just bad shit happens instead and kills everyone.
Right? The one after that, oh, I don't remember much about this character. I just remember every time I look at this character sheet, I'm scared of what they could do. They were a warlock sorcerer hybrid. I remember picking a specific tiefling variant. They were gnarly. Oh, pretty good healer, though.
Man.
Okay. So they could do good things. Let's see. Paladin I didn't play much. Rogue I didn't play much. Another meme character. Another meme character. Oh hey, Jimothy Nutcrusher. They were fun. Here to guess your strength stat.
22. 24. 26.
8.
I just kept going.
They were the runt of the Nutcrusher clan. They were disowned by their barbarian family. They're a sorcerer. They're hoping to bring back the head of a dragon to prove their worth.
I was prepared to go into 30s and upwards.
Nope. Jimothy Nutcrusher. Noodle arms.
You're adopted.
Oh, then there was Skankadankus. Another meme character, Paladin. Part of a law firm of McUncle Oliver Dankus. We'll get you off. That's what it says on our cart. People keep coming up and propositioning us. And like, I don't know what kind of business they think we're running. We're just lawyers, all right?
Oh my god.
Bork Bjorkston, Boba D, the Mind Goblin. Oh, what in the hell? Please tell me you weren't a Tabaxi. Of course you were a fucking Tabaxi. Oh, yeah, no, that was, when I was down by you guys, Whiskers, the Tabaxi pirate. Swashbuckler Road.
Yep.
Yeah, in my module.
And then after that was, last character was Smooth Jazzicus, an 8th level sorcerer. What the hell?
Smooth Jazzicus.
Yeah, I just sort of... At a certain point, you've made so many characters, just give up. And it's just like, fuck it. Memes. Like...
I bet they were fun.
End up having more interesting stories anyway. It's just like, I don't have a backstory. We'll figure it out as we go. Whatever.
Man, sounds like somebody who's about ready to DM.
I'm scared now. I knew you had experience, but I didn't know how much.
That's
The
quite the rap
temptation
sheet.
to bring some of my level 20 characters in as, like, bartenders is so strong.
Oh, as we don't start shit. We're fine.
If you're DMing, you can do whatever you want.
like, oh, Kenny, my druid warlock manhor, is like basically immortal.
Working for tips. All of them.
Because, like, I don't know how many times you'd have to kill him at this point for him to stay dead. But you'd have to track him down across the multiverse. And then there's pocket dimensions that only he and his pimp know about. But I feel like they would have calmed down at this point and just opened a woodworking shop.
Lay low, be like, I'm done with it. That's my past life.
I mean, look, basically their whole thing is like nobles are freaks, and they're into some weird stuff, and he'll make it happen for money.
It's like all of the janitors and like mundane NPCs are like these level 20 plus characters who just retired.
Right? I forget. I think Kenny had the carpentry skill, whereas Bollycock had wood carving. So basically, one of us would make the sturdiest piece of furniture you've ever seen, and then the other one would put like this fine detail work into it. But Bollycock was a transmutation wizard. Basically, they could take a material and turn it into a different material.
Oh.
So, like, you could take stone, turn it into wood, carve it, and then let it turn back into stone, and it would be the most intricately carved stone you could find because, well, it's easier to work on. Their spell book is constantly in flux. Like, the cover of it is just this swirling mass of different materials that are turning into each other. It was pretty interesting.
I'm gonna have to roll a character for so my friend he played D&D once before, which actually brings up a question I had. But like he's planning on running he downloaded the Pathfinder 2e stuff, and so he wants to DM via Pathfinder 2e. His big, or like that group, like I always like they talked about playing D&D, but they only did like once or twice or whatever. And one person was the DM. Apparently, he was the only one who like knew how to DM or knew D&D enough to DM. And when I was talking to them, they're like, "Oh no, he's the DM. Like he's always it." Well, apparently, that's what people said. I thought it was like he wouldn't play unless he was DM type of thing. And I guess so. My buddy was saying that like he talked to him and he didn't want to do it. He's like, "No, I don't want to DM." And he's like, "Okay, well, I'll DM." So he's been like studying to make a campaign. So I have to roll a character in 2e. Which, did you know they released 2e twice? They released.
I haven't really done a lot of Pathfinder.
They released Pathfinder 2, the second edition, but then they released Pathfinder second edition again because of the whole Hasbro Wizards of the Coast, like if you use our shit, we're gonna sue you type of thing. So they were fighting that, like, no, like that's bullshit. Like we were there when you signed it. Like the whatever stuff, like you can't do this stuff. But just in case, instead of like, is the first run of the Pathfinder 2e, they called it like core rulebook. Then they re-released everything, and instead of like Dungeon Master's book and core rulebook, it was player core and GM core. So they like renamed the stuff to not be the same as Wizards or D&D, just in case Wizard or Hasbro decided to keep going. So I have to roll a character for that. I have to roll a character for that, and you're giving me some great ideas.
I don't know if they're great ideas.
I knew you were gonna react that way right away.
But at this point, like, if I'm making another D&D character, I'm just gonna start with a meme and try and make that mechanically sound.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to like pull something out of left field because this guy's DMing for the first time, but I'm not going to just.
Oh yeah, then definitely don't get too weird with it.
I'm going to make it interesting.
Fair.
If you want a DM, just tell us what kind of campaign it is. That'll gauge our expectations of how ridiculous our characters should be when we roll them.
I really want to run Traveler. But that would be an entirely different system.
Your DM, it can be whatever you want. I'd be willing to do sci-fi. Zach, our old DM, was going to do a Star Wars campaign. I ran 2 sessions with him before he got bored with it. It was fun. I was one of those pig monsters that was guarding Jabba's chambers.
So I do have the Starfinder 1 and 2nd edition books. Oh, one thing that's been bugging me. So if you're looking at a bestiary and the monster that you choose to play has two, like, we'll say like a tiger, it has 2 attacks. One of them it's called like 2 claws, and it gives you like a 1d4 or something, or a 2d4, and then like it has a bite, which is, or like, and then that's 1d6. Do you play the claws as like individual attacks? I think I always played them as 1, but with
I think they typically say it'll make, this creature will make 1 attack with its claws and 1 with its bite, or 2 attacks with its claws and 1 with its bite. I think it's usually claw, bite. Those would be 2 separate attack rolls. And I would roll. So what was the bite in this example?
Bite was a 1d6.
1d6 versus 2d4?
Or maybe it was a 1d4. I don't know. I remember.
I would assume it would be a d4 per claw, because it typically does less damage, unless it's some sort of. They would mention its claws if they did more damage.
Okay.
Right, because then it would be 2d4, 2d4, and a d6.
So I think when I read it, it was like, it said 2 claws as an attack, and it was a 2d4. Meaning like 1d4 per claw. But I think when Mamber ended up like doing something with it, he ended up rolling it twice. Like, it basically, like, 1 claw was the 2d4 and the other claw was the 2d4.
Or Sarah the Tiger?
No, it was he was playing a bird of some sort, and like I think I was DMing, and I feel like he was rolling an extra attack roll the whole time.
What's up front nuts?
Oh.
But I guess my other question is, when it comes to monks and the flurry of blows, I was having a conversation with my buddy because like he didn't have fun when they played their session before, because he had a bunch of, like, he played a monk and everyone else played like wizards and stuff, and so they were doing a lot of damage because like firebolt is just, you roll to get half damage
Monk is all about control.
and he decided to play a monk.
Stunning strike, it's over, dude.
But like basically like he was struggling to hit and doing any damage, and so he felt useless at the point because like he wasn't doing any damage when like his spellcasters at the table were just hitting all the time, like doing all the damage. And I'm like, I feel like you're playing that wrong.
In my experience, it's all about Stunning Strike.
Fuck you.
Well, I have it here. Like, there's you force the creature to make a save. If they fail, they're stunned until the end of your next turn, which is busted. Like, once you burn through legendary resistance, you can lock down a dragon with this shit.
I mean, what level is that right off the bat?
Stunning Strike starts at level 5.
I don't think they made it to level 5.
Oh, then yeah, no, Monk is rough.
Okay.
Monk is real rough, dude. Level 4 you get Slow Fall, which is nice.
The thing I told him, I'm like, either you're playing it wrong or he probably should have had you start, because that was his first time playing. Like, he probably should have had you start with like a fighter instead.
Oh yeah, no, don't start as a monk, especially at a low level. Good lord, no.
Guys, I gotta start getting ready for bed.
All right. Did you see the tech level thing I sent for Traveler? In general, I know you were checking the meme chat, but in general, it's just a quick
General, I
rundown.
did not check general at all. You have to roll a 30 critical roll campaign through Nelly. Is that it?
What?
Oh no.
No, it's a little link at the bottom.
Click on that.
Traveler SRD. Just running through the tech levels of various planets.
Oh, this is a campaign you're thinking. All right, give me a second. Computer's gotta process this link.
My other question when it comes to it is Flurry of Blows. Maybe I can't. I'm not finding it here. That's just is that just one attack action?
So you attack, and then you can do a bonus action for a key point for Flurry of Blows. Warlock.
Oh no, this is different than the Pathfinder one. They were playing Pathfinder.
Okay.
Do you know much about the Pathfinder monk?
Not really.
Okay. But basically, Pathfinder monk is Flurry of Blows add punches onto it. And it scales by level. So like after first level you get 1, and the thing is like the modifier of your Flurry of Blows is less than your normal modifier. And so like
This modifier is the same.
in that one, like when you get to like 15 you have an extra 4 punches. And so it's like your normal modifier, and then it's like if your normal modifier is like +6, then it's like +4, +3, +2, +1 type of thing. And I think I did that. I think when I played a monk or whatever, because I was doing like each one of those was attack, or like Flare of Blows is 1 attack, and if you have 2 attacks, you can use it twice. I don't know. I might have been like trying to cheese it, but that question it. But
I mean, playing a game with this technology levels rule set implies that there's going to be a lot of planets to visit.
Oh, there's a galaxy of them. It's enormous. It's space. It's huge. That's why a lot of the modules are just like, hey, there's a distress beacon over here. Go check it out. I can't imagine what running a campaign in that would be like. I
can't either.
Like, here's your hometown on your home planet and your home system. and that's where you go to, and you typically stick around that neighborhood. I don't know.
I literally cannot fathom how a campaign like this could run.
Yeah, it gets pretty insane.
I'm gonna read that tomorrow, but I'm intrigued.
Oh, it's just the tech levels. Everything from like living in caves and banging rocks together to like, yeah, you figured out how to harness black holes.
I like that.
So it's pretty cool. I think we're at like Earth right now is at like tech level 8 or 9, I think.
Oh,
Like
It goes up to,
IRL?
yeah, and it goes up to like 19.
I like
I'd
it.
have to look back at that. Oh, it goes up to 15, and we are at. We're at level 8
Yeah, I think 8's more fitting than 9.
for sure. Yeah, we don't have gravity manipulation.
Hey, Donnie, before you go to bed, because I have to take the dog out too, I just went back and looked at the Revenant sheet, and I looked at one sentence that made me realize why you guys were doomed in the module I ran. The Revenant's body is destroyed only if it starts its turn with 0 hit points and doesn't regenerate. Well, the fact that it had such high hit points to begin with, Manbear ended up burning all his spells.
Oh yeah, he was like some sort of... He was a magic barbarian and he had spells.
So he used his spells and it didn't regenerate for a good part of it, but after a while I was running around with 10 HP because never clicked to... I mean, you guys didn't know that he was regenerating, but he ran out of spells so he couldn't actually hit it with fire to not let it regenerate. I remember because I'm like, oh yeah, it collapses and then it gets back up and comes after you.
It's funny to think that there was a scenario where we made all the wrong choices and still fought the Revenant and won.
No. You weren't supposed to fight the Revenant. If you did everything right, you weren't supposed to. It never would have came.
Huh.
That's why
I know we made a lot of bad decisions.
that's why I sent it after you, because I'm like, I think you guys fucked up enough that I'm just going to send it after you and be done with and end this.
So what you're saying is it gets knocked down, but it gets up again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I forget what's that song?
I can't remember either.
Stop thumping?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it regenerates 10 HP unless it gets hit by fire or damaged by fire. So like if like 3 people attack it and when one person uses fire, its regenerative abilities does not work at the start of its next turn.
And it has to be killed by a fire attack, or at least on the turn before it regenerates.
Yeah, basically if it gets hit, it regenerates 10 HP at the start of its turn. If it got hit by fire after it ended its last turn and before it started its turn, the regeneration never happened, or it doesn't happen.
So you could drop 3 buildings on it, but if one of those buildings isn't on fire, it'll come back.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's because you guys burned all these spells.
Yeah.
But alright. Well, it's 10:15 and Donnie was passing out against the wall before, so
Oh yeah. Hey, it's been good, guys. Lots of fun shit, good shit.
Yeah.
See y'all next week.
Yep, see y'all next week.
Yep. See you guys.
See ya.
Is that our official sign off? I don't know if we signed off at the end of the session.
No, I didn't. I'm not recording, so we must have.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we can fix it in post.
Yeah, we'll fix it
Yeah.
in post. Alright.
See ya.
Later. Yeah, so I'm gonna take the dog out, go to the bathroom, and probably play Roadcraft. I downloaded the demo for it. Um, someone else downloaded the demo. I'm pretty sure I'm going to pre-order this, but I'm going to test out the demo for it today. Okay. Yep. What Lambo? I don't know of any sold Lambo. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time booting it up. I downloaded it earlier today. So my controller's not working. Um, it's not. It's not using my controller. For some reason. Yeah, I figured. Nah. No, shit, I didn't want to exit. Disable Steam input. That's probably what was doing. Yeah, there you go. You can only start a new map on a scout vehicle. Okay. Plot routes. Sends it. Ziploc, train scanner. Alright, let's get to the tutorial. Welcome to Roadcraft. It's an off-road vehicle and heavy equipment operation experience that puts you in charge of search, recovery, and relief missions across the most distant, hard-to-reach regions affected by disasters. In this scenario, your job is to reconnect the local plant to the power grid as part of a broadcaster restoration effect. A sizable fleet of specialized vehicles await you. Mastering them will be key to overcoming the obstacles ahead. You're free to tackle Roadcraft's complex systems however you like, but if you miss any information, all tutorials can be found in the Codex section. Got it. I gotta hold it. I don't have a driver. Zoom in that way. Handbrakes off. I'm not going that way. Get the tree harvester at the sawmill. Change your camera. Whoa. Aim winch. Select winch point with R. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's that one. Now I gotta go over here. Okay, so map layers, sand quarries, infrastructure, resources. So are you just collecting like random barrels? Actions. How do I detach? Okay. Terrain scanner. Okay, so green and yellow. It's diff lock. It's all-wheel drive. Okay. Wow, the graphics in here are so good. Oh, gotta go around this apparently. What's up here? Okay, so this is the hot sawmill. So it says get the tree harvester at the sawmill. It's not this thing. Maybe it is. Oh. Over there. Um, I assume I'm supposed to switch vehicles. Basically allow you to use a storage unit. You can store and withdraw resources. Okay. So recycling. Yeah. Yep. Okay. You get a recycling facility up and running, and you can recycle stuff and cut trees. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. And then you build it out. A steady supply of resources. Okay, cool. Let's return the game. Alright, let's hit that. Objectives. Open. Oh, okay, I just have to reach there. That makes way more sense. I'm like, wait, get the tree heart. That's the name of the... Oh, yellow, reds. That's actually cool. You can check to see how bad the mud is going into an area. Oh, okay, so there's a sand core there somewhere. So I'm guessing if you connect these via road, provide sand refill. Okay. Like that's how you get like a steady supply of stuff. Wait. Am I off-roading? That doesn't look like a good spot to go. We'll go down here. Ooh, that turned a little bit too much. What's this thing? Oh, central radio tower, okay. I don't think that's the best route. Yep, I'm full on off-roading this bitch. Let's go. Come on. Turn the ziplock on. It is a scout after all. I'm not going through there. I'm pretty sure this river is just going to be there and I'm not going to really get around. I'm going to actually have to go all the way back. Lo-Fi 247, how are you doing? I think I got here. I made it. Alright, I reached the location. Ah, there's a harvester.
Great work! Now, all we need to do is fix up the plant's power supply. You'll want to use the harvester to cut down the trees around the transformer station. Besides, we need the logs. And killing 2 birds with 1 stone is the environmentally responsible thing to do, figuratively speaking.
Why is this such a pain in the ass to back up right now? Alright, let's move you up to the side. There's a bunch of stuff on my screen right now. And I'm gonna... That's why. Of course it was. Alright. Use the harvester to clear trees around the station. Around there. At the transformer station. That looks like the harvester. I don't know what that is yet. I don't know what that is yet. I think I need to go in here. Rusty tree harvester. Oh, okay. Still, we're building roads now. Process tree. Tree scanner shows the trees. It will probably turn into a log, yeah. Cut a tree, turn it into a log. Oh. It puts a handbrake on. Oh, okay. It puts a handbrake on with this stuff. Oh boy. Let's make it a little easy for myself and let's just sit over here. Let's hit the next one. Oh. Cut tree. Across the tree. I'm assuming the top will just like disappear, but the bottom will stay on the map as long as it's just a log that you just have there. Come on, you can get over it. Alright, so cut tree. Let's be smart and put it off to the side. Oh, handbrake. It helps if I remember to turn off the handbrake. Oh, that's cool. If you're just nearby, it's like, I'm pretty sure you needed to use the tree scanner, but it's like, oh, that one. I wonder, is there... Okay, there's not a road over there. There's a road over here, which is probably the way I should have went. Not around. Yeah, it's fine. Unless we're gonna rebuild this. Probably. It'd be really cool if you built infrastructure besides just roads. They had it, I mean, figuratively in the runner where you brought the stuff to fix some stuff. I can tell you, Buddy Face, he's gonna have a fucking field day. Since you can just... Alright, I don't have to cut any more trees right now. Since you can just collect rubble, I'm pretty sure he's gonna jump on the game and that's all he's gonna do. So bring resources to the zone. Alright, so then I gotta go map. Oh wait, no. Oh, you're the stump grinder. Just wreck it. I love this side of this swing over. So bringing logs to the zone, that's probably bringing it to the sawmill. Makes no sense. Yeah, I'm wondering if I come in. Okay. Yeah, if you have a log laying on the ground, it will shoot. And then the log or the stump demon, whatever. Yo, there's one right fucking there. So slow. Oh hey, low works better. I don't think you're supposed to reverse it. Be able to reverse it low. Oh, I just missed it there. Close enough. Tracks, man. Spin so fast. Alright, let me get this last one. Oh, there's a couple more. I'm just doing this because I'm gonna have to come back and get the logs. And it's gonna be a pain in the ass to drive around here stuff. So I'm just getting this one thing done. Can't mulch you. Alright. I'm back. Found one. But look at the sawdust spray. That's fantastic. Alright, low. Parking brake. All right. Yeah, it's fine. Oh. I had that popped up. Enter. Whoa. Oops, I did not want to do that. This part honestly reminds me of the tree farming I've done in Farming Simulator. So my understanding is when the game releases, this is going to be a prequel. Alright, so pull up next to it. Crane function, full crane. Is there not a, oh, boom vertical, there we go. Can I zoom out more? Thank you, okay. And then strap cart. Oh, that's good. All right, and then move next to the next one. Parking brake. Whoops. I like what they chose. So far, I'm liking what they chose for the button pattern. Drop it down so it doesn't get stuck, and then oh, I forgot to save these. Because I like the fact that like you can be going up, but yet still move it because you have two different hands. Break off. Okay, I can't run over that tree. I can't tell if that one's... The only thing I have to get used to is the camera. Okay, that one was perfect. Yeah, it's like moving up, and then moving down. Oh, okay, go up further. Go up a little bit, out. So nice. Oh. So you gotta chop the trees and then bring the trees to the sawmill. Oh, I missed a couple stumps. Or what's left of the tree, I guess. Is that the sawdust still on the ground there? So that's a... Very cool. Some trees you can knock down, and some... Here, I'll talk about anchors this time. Oh, perfect shot. And let's grab this one, and that's all of them. Yo, too far down. I wanted to twist it. Instead, no, sideways, not forward and sideways. And oh, fuck. Backwards now. All right, unstrap, strap. Okay, is it cold? I think that's everything. So I currently have no resources, which that's going to be an interesting thing. The resource. I mean, you're building roads, so you need the resources to build the roads. So like the first stuff is getting set up with that. All right. So now maps. Okay, clear trees, okay. Now I follow the road, actually. The way I was supposed to get here. It's just a second, yeah. God, this game's gorgeous, though. Put it out. Oh, that is blocked off in the demo. Stop it. So I can't go down there. Oh, yeah, no, that is the road. Do you have terrain? No, that's just a scout. Okay. Terrain function control. Let's go the deepest mud possible. Okay, so this is the next, the demo for this, the next phase. So the scout must be the one that comes with the mud depth. Well, it turns out I went the proper way, right? So there's a sand quarry up here. No, you're gonna need sand as a base. Like sand, gravel, and then or asphalt or concrete that you put on top of it. So I have to, oh, right here, okay. I mean, I saw the machine right there.
I suppose it's about time we got that power supply going. Installing the power cable should be pretty straightforward now that you've cleared out the trees. But there's one catch. Since it's concrete we're talking here, we can't have the mixer stop once the process has started. This means that we need not only a new power cable, but a backup power source too, in case something goes haywire. Luckily, there's one at the transformer station. So, you can fetch it when you're done installing the power cable, or the other way around. Create your own destiny.
Restore concrete production. Oh, what? Scout bridge. Why would? Okay, concrete slab facility. Inline flat end. Okay, sand quarries, infrastructure, resources. Restore concrete production. Cargo truck, cool. Is there a... Ah. Rotate. Okay, so you just tap it and then you... Okay. Let me pull that open real quick. I feel like I can put that better. I wish I could like angle down a little bit more. I should probably do it right at the edge. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I have to deliver 2 logs there. Goodbye. I just know if they would go and just start collecting resources all over the place. Oh, just like that. Cool. Then I'll get out of the way. Don't think so, but I wonder if I could just pick up these logs. Now that that's fucking open, let's go. This doesn't look like it has off-road capabilities. And it instantly go into the mud or the water. I mean, yeah, sawmill. It's got logs, it's got planks. Hey, close enough. I'm supposed to deliver the vehicle there. Okay. Oh, wrong one. We'll see. Don't hit. Okay. Is the other one looks like? Oh yeah, you have to pick up that vehicle. Turn here. Oh, that turned a lot sharper. I can only imagine playing this with a steering wheel with like foot pedals for clutch and shifting. You didn't really far enough. Alright, so there's a vehicle over here that said. Ah! God damn. Trench digger. Electric cable van. My job, so. Where am I supposed to go with this? Concrete plant. Up there. Okay. Oh, of course I hit a fucking stump right off the bat. Really curious if I'm able to. Probably can go straight there. That's the other vehicle. There's no waypoint. Good night. Okay, yeah, there you go. I'm just gonna drive to see if I can get over there. Let's see what the best. Can't actually see much. It's just train cars and the shit. Okay. There's a path right here. No shit. Okay. Just puts a red line like, hey, you better not dig in over here. I can see the red over there. I assumed overhead cable, but that's my fault for assuming. So this is why we had to dig those, or cut those trees down, that we didn't. They weren't in there, right? I'm assuming I could just run this one over. We'll do one of these numbers. Turn around. We'll dig the other way. Lay it the other way so that the back end should connect up to it. Oh, okay, yeah. That it spanned out to like where I'm at, but it wasn't showing up before. The guy disappeared. I'm pretty sure this is where I started. Get out of my way, trees. Maybe it's a boat. I was like, wait, am I bringing the water from all there? Same cinematics. I love it. Oh. They have 3 different things for the. Okay. Easy, challenging, hard. Want to build a road? Haul your shit on a, like, grab a truck and haul your shit on a trailer, or haul your other trucks on a trailer. Pour sand, flatten, pave. Okay, I see a truck right there. I probably can jump into. Yeah.
I've seen many a mess on this job, but this may just update the definition. Looks like my kid's room after a study session. I use the term study loosely. I guess it falls to you to play the parent and clean the plant yard. Then you need to build a road and use it to deliver the vital equipment. I'm sure you can handle it.
Alright, what other vehicles do I have at disposal? Sand quarry. So, a dump truck, dozer, roller, and paver. Heavy mobile crane. Okay, so I have to clear this shit up first. What the? Am I just supposed to like toss it out of the area, or am I actually supposed to bring it somewhere? Concrete slabs, desert base, and quarry. And then I have to build the road. Okay. Okay, I think I have to build a road because I might need that. The real question is like, Am I literally just supposed to... Oh, boy. Load attach mode. What's that? Oh, shit. Oh boy. Wait, how am I? I want to attach. Oh, here. Oh, attach load. Ooh, nope. Pull it back. Lift it up. Wait. Cycle target. Rope length. Okay. And then cycle target. You. I'm assuming I'm just moving it out of the way. As long as it's not in the way, I'm fine. Yeah, get over there. Because in all actuality, you would end up like, if this was like your map, you would probably bring all of this shit to a recycling plant then, if you had a bunch of junk anyway. Get the fuck over there. Yeah, I can hold the crane there. We'll just go here. Alright. The pivot's in the back, so. That thing that's right below me, not part of. Neighbor frame. I'm half assuming. Oh, okay, they don't actually roll. Okay, that's not down. Don't need to be that freaking high. There's like a minimum height for the rope or cables. Interesting. Because like if this one had a recycling plant, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll build the road first, and then you have the recycling plant, bring it over, or then you bring that truck over that you're in. You just haul it all to a recycling plant. But for the demo, they just made it easy, and you just have to move shit out of the way. No, I don't want that one. That one's fine. Give me the other one. Yeah, and as you push it out, it drops to there. That's pretty consistent to like the other one. I was storing it. Come on. I just had it. It is. I mean, I don't know if it's normal, but like, if you push it up like backwards at a certain height, and like, how far I can. Yeah, because I was pulling back. Okay, yeah, and it just kept going up. Which I can see being normal. It's like you want to keep going back, well, you gotta go up there in order to get closer to yourself. Oh. Do I get to stack these? Hey, don't give me the ones that are on the bottom of the stack. I need those there. Yeah, up a little bit, forward. Perfect. I can't see shit in this. Let's do this one. That is a cool mode. I don't normally use like first person mode in like car games, but I actually might do it in this one. Where are you attaching to? I should be able to get more than just. Oh, okay. It was on its side. Yeah, that's how I think. No, that one's done. There's some little stuff in this one. That one's gone. Can I just push this off? Yep. I thought you were up for those ones. So it must only be the scout that has the terrain scanner. I mean, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's drop it over here. Okay, there we go. Now I'm better. This 2 areas clear now. Nope, don't grab that one. That one's fine. Oop. Yep. Alright. Sure. I'll fucking take you first. You can pull the other one out of the way. Just... Oh, that's the one I want to do. Alright, so then those are clear of debris, which because the concrete plant's down here, so I had to get through here and then back out. Versus, yeah. Okay, so infrastructure. Build the road. I have to pour sand first. Press square on the vehicle to start construction. Build road. You will need to pour sand with a dump truck. Flatten the sand with a dozer. Lay raw asphalt with the paver, and then roll it. Okay. So vehicle, let's find the dump truck, which is right there. Okay. Dump trucks are used to pour sand and other. In order to manipulate terrain, you can refill dump trucks sand with dump trucks with sand on the go while you are within quarry refill area. Check the circles representing quarry refill areas using the map. And we're literally at a quarry. Okay. So open road construction request. So I'm assuming I just go in front of this guy. Turn diff lock on. not that way. There's a fucking boulder in my way. Unless I was supposed to dozer first. Oh my lord. Okay, greater control. I can change mode. Yeah, I probably didn't have to drop sand on me. A greater mode marching. Stand flattening. You just have to go really slow. Man. Oh wait, I needed that. Asphalt destruction mode. Stand flattening. Mode marching. Greater mode maintenance. Okay. Click on. Quit moving. Okay, and then. So if I come here, a little more blade tilt, a little further down. Whoa, okay, this is... Nope, that's pulling it back. Come back here. Okay. All the way to the ground. I am gonna have the bumpiest fucking roads ever. I went full bore on the sand. I probably should not have. Can I just like pull this back until okay. What if I go here? Will this do the work properly? I mean, it's like all around the ground. I can fix this. I know I can. Alright. I keep like rocking because I'm like throttling the I'm like throttling it, or feathering it, feathering the throttle. Alright, what about these other ones? Health destruction. Sand flattening. Okay. So I probably didn't need to dump it here. Here looks kind of fine. Over there does not look fine. Can I just drive this rock? Oh yeah, it just pops up. Okay. My next question is, where do I go to refill? Right here. Let me check. My question is, they have those dotted lines there. Plotting roads, building roads. Flat and asphalt dozer vehicles have a special sand plan mode. Okay. Adjust height by adding more sand as needed. Pour asphalt on top of, or hot asphalt on top of poured sand. Hot asphalt won't stick to any other surfaces, including natural sand deposits. Interesting. When fulfilling a build road request, vehicles can operate autonomously. Place your vehicle in the construction zone, use the context buttons or infrastructure menu to assign it to the request, then select the road segment you want to build. So if I go here, I'm pretty sure that's what I was actually supposed to do. Oh, okay, I can control it that way. Okay, yeah, so the orange are the good ones. Okay. Ah, okay. You can tell by driving over it because the this one feels like it's a cakewalk, and then you get to here and you can tell it's old sand. Ooh. Select. Yeah, you go fuck, fix my fuck up real quick. Please, like, get rid of half that sand. I don't want it to have that big of a hill. That's disgusting. Okay. Well, in that case, that is so bad. I'm gonna take. I want to take the dozer and just do it out myself, which I probably will knock that down quite a bit. Fucking drive already. Yeah, the packed sand is a lot nicer, but... Okay, let me mess around a little bit with this. Archie unlocks the greater blade in position for traversal. Use sand flattening to easily flatten sand roads you build. Okay, so you just set it as sand flattening and then you drive. Okay. Asphalt destruction removed. That's what. If I want to come in here and go manual mode, drop that all the way down. There's no way we were supposed to be like that. What if I go like this? So I don't want this big fucking hill here. If like people are coming to concrete, they don't want to be driving up and down fucking hills and bumpy roads if they don't have to. Okay, so let's lock. Actually, let's go up here. Okay. Okay, and then what if I say, come in here, plan, enter you, and then I tell, okay, so it shows there. The dash lines is I have to pour sand in these areas. Okay, so just gonna move you off to the side. Okay, so if it's dash lines, there's not enough sand in the area. Probably to smooth it out. If I come here. Whoa. go. Oh. I have the refill sand option anywhere. Okay. I mean, I'm right next to the port. What was that for? God, this is gonna be the worst fucking road ever. I can already tell. Yeah, I don't want this valley in here. Right here. I need more here. Okay, got a little... So I think my best bet... Alright, well, fuck you too. Alright, I'm gonna just do that, and then... I still... Oh. Planning. Wait, now you're on pave asphalt? No, you're not. No, you're not. You are not paving asphalt. Oh my god, you're wrecking. I think this wasn't in the right... Like, this has to be... over here. Which makes me wonder. Let me just move that there. If I move this thing into the zone, will it automatically pour sand for me? Okay, so it's in the zone. Plan road request. How about, let's do a run. You, do a full send here. And then I will tell the next person to lay, and then I will tell this guy to lay more sand. I wish I could zoom in a little better. And I'm gonna drive over it and see what it's like. So if I switch to the dozer, and then go, hey, let's check road planning. Select you. and select the asphalt paver. And then open you. Okay, that's smoothed out quite a bit. He's just creaking. And then, what if I tell you, send it back? Like, center on back. Let's make sure that's nice and smooth. Imagine if you're trying to make a shortcut in a map. Fucking cut down trees, lay electricity, lay a shit ton of sand. Maybe then lay electricity and then whatever. Look at that kink in the fire. Alright. Fucking kink right there. Activate. Oh shit. Oh, I kind of smoothed up the same bit. Those are a nice touch. The changing color. Like the checkpoints. Like, yep, good. Good. Alright. So then that one's done. And then I enter the roller. Oh, recovery, just hold up. I got you. Alright, so I suppose. Oh, I got activated. Makes sense. The fact that it had center lines like that is just a nice touch. Okay, so now restore the path to the concrete plant. Infrastructure route's the next task. So we come in here, the plot route. We have to go from desert base to the concrete slab facility. Okay. We start there. So this just means that, like someone from the desert base is running to the concrete facility, and it's gonna bring in a shipment of concrete. I'm assuming. So, like, the point of this is we're making a steady stream of concrete, or... Bro, should have me make a road over there. Which you want good roads versus those, like, yeah, roads. I'm assuming it wants me to go like this. Oh, angle too short. That's interesting. Since I had to clear the debris from here. And you can do... Okay, and then dispatch vehicle. Ooh, yeah, spectate. Mode auto. Look at how big this map is. Yeah, they said the maps are like 4 times the size of Snow, didn't they? Oh no, that's fucking... Yep, there's that bump. Yep. A successful road. There's a girl scout. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's a goner. Honestly, that was perfect. Look at this dozer. They're all the way up. Oops. It didn't tell me to check the other parts. It just had me build a road. Oh, okay, so they're just gone. Okay, so put the parking brake on. Can I hit? Yep. Now. I mean, that's 100% intentional. I just think it's hilarious. Oh shit, I just threw on the side. I'm. A second, I check the color of the rubble. It the type of resource you can recycle from it. I didn't get to the seal the breach yet. I'll probably end up doing that on my own, but because I'm gonna hop off. I have to going to Mardi Gras parade tomorrow, so that's the plan. Just found out that someone who organized or who's planning going might not be able to go because they're not feeling well. But I'm gonna plan as if we're going anyways. So I'm gonna end it here. Thank y'all for watching, and it was it's been fun. And I'll talk to you later.